We've got sampler quilt number 7. How can it be number 7 already? Wow, so for all of those who've been collecting it, it's available on pre-order already. It is the flower basket quilt block. If you haven't bought the sampler quilt, we do have all of them, all the first 6 and number 7, obviously, which the flower basket, so it comes in a choice of 2 colourways, China Blues, which is the one that you can see there, and it also comes in Country Garden. You make, oh, this is the Country Garden behind me. There's one of the flower baskets. That's what it looks like. This one has an applique handle. We haven't done applique before in this. So the idea is every month you will make 3 blocks based on a theme. So they'll be slightly different. So like we did Carpenter Star in month 2. So there were 3 Carpenter Stars, all in slightly different colourways. We did thread spools in month 2. There's a big one and 4 small ones and 3 little ones. So the blocks, all 3 blocks are different, but on the same theme. We have then, so when I designed it, Amy then designed the fabric specifically for this. It's really important that when you're doing something like this, the fabric has got to be the right scale, but also what we wanted was for it all to hang together so that the fabrics go across all of the different blocks. So if you collect all of them every month, you will learn loads of new techniques. And then by the end of the 12 months, you'll have 36 beautiful blocks and you can make them into the quilt. So we're doing number 7. We're doing flower baskets today, which happens to be in the middle. That was good planning, wasn't it? We've also got, just to let you know, we've got new charm squares because every 3 months we bring out a panel of charm squares that have mini versions of these from 3 months. So this month we're on month 7, 8 and 9. That we've got, so the miniature versions, 5-inch versions of the bigger blocks, and also some of the fabrics that are used in it. Oh, message, just bought the sampler quilt block 7 and the charm squares 4 to 6. Looking forward to making them. Fabulous. I'll go through everything in the show in a moment when we've just finished the menu. 9 o'clock, oh, we've got the glorious Alistair MacDonald in. Oh, he has got the most amazing extra wide backings. Now, the prices that are on pre-order at the moment, they're going lower. They are extra wide fabrics. They come in pre-cut bundles of 2.5 meters. You will not believe that the price that they're going to. They are 236 centimetres by 250 centimetres. So each one of those is big enough for backing a king-size quilt, but they are brilliant for dressmaking and homewares as well. He has got loads and loads. We're going to reduce them by over £30. Over £30. Brilliant for dressmaking, brilliant for homewares, brilliant for quilt backings, all sorts. Now, Alistair previously did a show like this, absolutely flew out, sold out. So we've begged and begged him to get some more back. We have got so many different prints for you. It's amazing. And we're going to go through every single one with you. If we don't get them all done at 9, then we'll finish them off at 11. So at 10 o'clock, Becky Alexander Frost is in, the queen of bag making and other things. Brand new bag. Too many bees there. Brand new bag. The bowler, even more bees. The bowler brand new bag. Back to the 80s. Bowler bag, brand new bag with Becky. It's a lot of bees. Look at that cool leopard print. So we've got 4 different bundles. You get a panel with all the outer fabric. You get the lining fabric and you get the instructions. It's gorgeous, isn't it? And we've got all of the hardware, we've got patterns on their own, we've got PDF patterns, all sorts. And obviously Becky is a fantastic bag maker, so she's going to be demonstrating with all the tricks and tips. And we're going to be talking about Decaville as well, because we had a good chat about Decaville in the when we were planning, and thought, and so I asked Becky, can we talk about Decaville? It's one of those amazing products that not everyone knows how to use or why. So we're going to do that at some point, maybe at 12, but we're going to have a long chat about Decaville. So do message in, because obviously Becky knows everything there is to know about making, so that's always really handy that you can get your answers straight away. 11 o'clock, Alistair will be back with us, and he has got some amazing plain fabrics. They're 150 centimetre wide, so they're wider than our normal quilted weight cotton, but they are quilted weight cotton in all different colours. And then we've got some templates, and we've got cherry stones. Cherry stones. Now, you may wonder why special request from me. Now I know what they're for. I said to Alistair, please, please, can we talk about the cherry stones? So we're going to be talking about cherry stones and why we all need cherry stones. They're amazing. Then at 12 o'clock, Becky will be back with us with her rose bucket bag in 4 brand new colourways. So you get fabric in the kit for the outer, you get some PU, well, loads of PU, and you get lining fabric. All the kits come with instructions, PDF and digital, and you can buy them separately as well. So that's going to be at 12. What a jam-packed day with 2 amazing stitching experts. Right, so let's start the block of the month. Right, so so in my quilt block keeper, we do have a pattern for this, which I'll talk about in a moment. Oh, helps if you have it the right way up. I haven't taken them out yet because they keep nice and, they keep nice and flat in here. I've got to get to the right month. Right. So this is the flower basket block. Now, it's a really traditional block, as are all of the blocks in here, which is a beautiful block. Now, some flower baskets have got flowers in, some have got leaves in, some baskets are quite decorative, some are quite plain. So I've gone for a mixture here. Now, the first block, this is the simplest one. This is called the triangle basket. So it's made up of half square triangles. You've got the base. This one has got just a few little leaves, and then it has this applique handle. So in the instructions, there is a template for the handle, because that's the best way to do it. And we haven't done any applique yet. So only a little bit, but I thought you might like to do a bit of applique. Very simple block to make. And in your kit, you will get all of the fabric to do all 3 of these blocks. So this one, the Country Garden colourway, has an ivory back. They all have an ivory background. And all of Country Garden, you will always get your ivory background. The next one has got a star. It's a very posh basket because there's a little star. It's got more leaves. It's a fuller basket. It's got the little base and, again, an applique handle. And then the third one, the 4-patch one, just makes it a bit more interesting, and it's got different coloured leaves. So you see I've sort of built it up. So whereas this one has got just the one square, then this one has the triangles. So I would say, and I put the instructions in that order, start with that one, then that one, and then that one. And then you've got the applique handles. So in the kit, let me show you what you get. You will get the panel. You get all of the panel. The panel has got all of the fabric with a little bit extra that you will need to make this. So I'll show you how big this is the panel. That's all the fabric that you'll need. So obviously those of you who've been collecting it for a while will now be recognising these fabrics. They're all labelled with their number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then in the instructions, it tells you how to cut each one out. So that's the Country Garden. So in total, there are 13 different prints, but you don't get all of them in every month. But they all move, because you don't need all of them for all of them. But when you make the whole thing, it will all hang together. As you can see from this, you see, that you've got like the pink in here, is in the Hunter's Star there, is in the Honeymoon block there. So all of the fabrics go together. And Amy designed the fabrics after I designed the blocks so that she could be sure that they were the right colours. And then she had to add in extra ones. When I kept doing the blocks, she'd sort of go, oh, I've got a bit of green. Right, okay, so I need to do that. And we needed some neutrals. And so she designed the scale and size of the print so it would work with all of the blocks, which is why we ended up with 13 fabrics. And then moved around. And what was great is because she designed the fabric, she then could put them all in. She laid out the whole quilt on her screen to get the fabrics right before she did it. Because with a sampler quilt, if you do it this way and all the fabrics work together, it hangs together better than if you just sort of try and work the fabrics out as you go along. Because I wanted it, you're going to spend a lot of time on this. I wanted it to be an absolute thing of beauty, which I think it is. I think it's beautiful. So that's Country Garden. Obviously you get full instructions with a full bit. This is a big set of instructions. So there's the instructions. Now what you do as well is once you've got your instructions, is keep them. Obviously you make your 3 blocks, but then you've got these blocks. You could use those for another. So you could decide, well, I'm going to make a whole flower basket quilt just from these blocks. Or you might want to make just one cushion, or they're really good for the front and back of a bag. But keep the blocks, because in the instructions, obviously the fabric is here, but it tells you how you cut each of the fabrics out. And what I've done is I've changed them in the last couple of months to make it a little bit easier, because you have to cut these fabrics into individual pieces. So I've listed cut a strip, so like fabric 4, cut a 4-inch wide strip and then subcut that, and then cut another strip 3 inches wide. It makes it easier when you're cutting lots of pieces if you list the fabric by cut it into strips and then cut again. So you've got all of the cutting instructions. There's a QR code here. If you scan that with your phone, it will take you straight to the Amber Makes website, where the video tutorial is that I've filmed that shows you every single stage. So if you're new to quilting, you haven't done it before and you think, oh, I just need a bit of help with it, the web address is on there as well. And you look, you've got all of the instructions. That's the handle template and coloured diagrams, the whole thing. So that's Country Garden. Now, you might want to do it in China Blues, which is... So I would say the colourway, I don't know, some months Country Garden's more popular and some months China Blues is. Oh, which is really strange, because I think, well, because some people start collecting at different stages. So every month we get people who haven't done it before, but we have got a limited amount of stock of all of the others. And I know a question that people asked me was, what if I get to number 8 and you've run out? But we can get these printed. This is why I've used, so with China Blues, you get white background fabric, and it's Rose and Hubble beautiful quilting weight cotton. So we can always buy that. Sorry, we can always have these reprinted. So this is China Blues. That's what that one looks like. So it's mostly shades of blues with a little touch of green and a little bit of grey in as well. So that's the whole panel. Then you will get 1/2 metre of the white fabric, and you will get the full instructions. And these are what the blocks look like. So that's your simpler one. That's the triangle block. I love the handle on that one. It's that really nice big blueprint. There's the star block, so that's got green leaves in it. So Amy's designed the 2 greens in the China Blues, but they're sort of bluey green, so they really go with it. You've got a little bit of the neutral grey in that one. And then the 4-patch block looks like this. That's, I like this print. This is the white. We do some of the prints in different colourways in it, so you'll see that there's the blue one and the brown one. Hi Rebecca, I'm enjoying my sampler quilt and learning so much. When the blocks are completed, would it be possible to do quilt as you go? Carol, yes, I am going to, but when we get nearer the end, I am going to write a set of instructions about how to do quilt as you go, because we will be selling a panel at the end that has all those sashing strips, the little squares that join them together. So when we get nearer the end, I will write a set of instructions exactly how you can do it with, because I know some people will want to join it all together, but other people will want to do quilt as you go. So I'm working on that. It's in hand. It's in hand. It's in progress. So that's China Blues and Country Garden, and that's what your blocks will look like. Let me just move these out of the way a moment. Now we've got 2 new charm square panels. So what we decided to do, rather than doing one every month, which we thought was a bit much, every 3 months we bring out a new one. And this there's 45-inch squares on it, 45-inch squares, not 45, 40 times 5-inch squares of the blocks. You've got all of the blocks. So you've got the flower basket, which obviously you're seeing this month. You've got the schoolhouse, which is going to be September, because that's kind of back to school, isn't it? There was a bit of an idea. And then you'll have maple leaf, which is October. So you've got small versions of all of the blocks. And then what you will also get are some squares with just the prints on them. So we have blocks. We've got the same thing in 1 to 3. Blocks 1, 2, 3 is a panel. 4, 5 and 6, and 7, 8 and 9. And the idea is, you see, I think this is what I would do, is you can then collect these. You could make a mini quilt, because the blocks are already printed from you. You can make other things with them. You could make cushions to go with your quilt. You could make a bag. I'll show you in a moment. I've used one to make the quilt block keeper. And I have promised everyone I'm going to use one panel to make, well, probably more than one panel, to make a quilted jacket. And at some point I will do the instructions of how to do that. But wouldn't it make a beautiful quilt? Because if you make a mini quilt, because you could use these blocks, the prints, as the sashing between each of them. So, oh, and you get 2 gift tags. I always keep the gift tags, just cut those out and put them to one side. When you're then giving someone a present, easy to make, sew them right sides together, pop an eyelet in, just write the name on it, it just looks lovely. So you get those with it. Oh, and you've got maple leaves across the top. So that is the country garden charm squares. So if you're collecting these, get that one because that's 7, 8 and 9. Or some people just buy one of them because they want just the little blocks. They'd make a lovely cushion on the bed, wouldn't they? If you've got the whole quilt and then you made a cushion with the little blocks. I think they'd look really cute. Morning, Rebecca. I've just ordered the new blocks with the small ones. I learn something new every month. Your videos are great help. Thank you. Oh, that's really kind, Sheila. I mean, I think I really wanted anyone who can quilt already to get involved, but if you are new, I wanted you to be able to. So by having the video, then I hope it will help. I've tried to put in slightly different technique every month, but also to embed what you've learnt, then we use a lot of the same things. So now you will be experts on cutting strips and sub-cutting. You will be experts at half square triangles. This month, I'm going to give you a bit of a applique, and also we're going to do half square triangles 2 at once, which we haven't done before. We've done lots of 4s and 8s. So I'm hoping that you will learn things from this. Where is the blue? Yeah, I had it. Oh, I know, I opened it by accident. Right, this is the blue one. Now, I know some of you are collecting your blocks and you're alternating them every month. So although the background of the blue one is white and the background of the country garden is ivory, I know some of you are alternating. So you're buying block 1 in country garden, 2 in blue. Why not? So this is what the China blues looks like. So there's your flower baskets. There's the schoolhouses. There's a bit of your maple leaves for October. Ruler. Any ruler, really. Sorry, Hannah's just asking about what ruler. So there's the one of the maple leaves. There's one of the schoolhouses. You've got some of the fabric. So that's blocks 7 to 9. But they would make the cutest little quilt, wouldn't they? I'll have to do that. I've got so many things I want to do with it. It's a good job. I've got 2 of each of these at home, so I can think of something to do with them. I can play with them and make all these things I'm planning to do. Let me hold it up for you. So even if you don't want to make the whole sampler quilt, just get the smaller panels. We've got, if you go onto Watch Live, we've got all of the other ones, blocks 1 to 3 and 4 to 6, so you can get those if you want. Yes, the patterns. So what I decided was I needed to keep my blocks in something, and I've got an old block keeper, but I thought, no, I'm going to make a new one for this. So I wrote a set of instructions. It's not a kit, this is just a set of instructions. The quilt block keeper, which I used 1 charm square panel. I used blocks 1 to 3 because that's the one I had at the time. So this set of instructions, again, full video tutorial, and it explains in detail how to make the quilt block keeper, which looks like all of them. So in the quilt block keeper, you've got a pocket which you can keep all of your instructions in. So as you do all of them, keep your instructions inside. I've got my quilt block keeper instructions, and then it's like your special library. Now, I've used them brushed cotton for the pages because brushed cotton will cling to your fabric. The most cost-effective way to do this is to buy yourself a double bed-size sheet. Doesn't matter whether it's fitted or flat, because you can cut the elastic off the fitted one, because you get loads of fabric, and it makes sure it's 100% cotton, but they are quite inexpensive, to be honest. And then what you do is you see, so there's the page, here's blocks 1, and then you go all the way through like this, and you keep them all in. Blocks 3, 4, and they're all in there. There's sailboat, So you put all of it, and for me, it's great because I can put all of my blocks inside because I've still got empty pages because I designed enough to go into it. And then you have these 2 pages that fold over, and that holds it all in place. So you will need some plain fabric to go with it, and there's some binding, and I've just put a magnetic snap. If you want to know what extra fabrics, you'll need 1 charm square panel, and if you go into the product description for this kit, for the set of instructions, it will show you what else you need. So you need 29 charm squares. Morning, Rebecca. I didn't think I needed a quilt block even until I made one. Great for keeping pieces together no matter what you're sewing, from Carol. That's true, actually, because I tend to, when I'm making something, I keep them sort of on shelves and then they don't stay flat. So there is one of those things that once you've made one, it isn't just for quilt blocks, but they do keep nothing frays. So if you've pre-cut a lot of fabric and you put it inside, some people use wadding for their pages, but I find that's quite bulky, and the brushed cotton is really useful. So you will need 29 charm squares. So obviously you can use your own charm squares. One of these charm square panel is enough. Metre of plain cotton, which is for the borders. Binding fabric. You'll need brushed cotton, but you need like 265 by 92. You should need quite a lot. This is why I tend to buy a sheet, because sheets are quite so expensive. Just make sure you buy a pure cotton one. But to be honest, they're not actually a lot more than the cotton polyester ones. And then in the pages, you can use wadding, but I actually used a foam interfacing like a Bosel or a Styleville, just because I wanted, because I'm taking mine back and forward to Sewing Street in my car, and I wanted it to just be a bit more structured. But you could just use wadding, but you need some structure in it. And then a magnetic snap fastener. So you can use just fabric from your stash. And then I use the little, the print squares I put on the spine. Anyway, if you want the set of instructions, £9.99 for those. Oh, gosh, we haven't got many of those left. We've only got 8 of those left. We need to get some more of those. We need to get some more. Right, let's go through the other blocks, because if you've just started or if you've missed some, we have got them in both colourways, but I know some of them are limited. I won't go through all of the panels in the instructions because they obviously, all come, for example, they'll all come with a set of instructions. They will all come with a video tutorial, and they'll all come with their panel, and you'll get either half a metre of ivory if it's Country Garden or half a metre of white if it's China Blues. Are we going to go with 6? Right. We're going to go backwards. Let me just find where number 6 is. And then you can see what it looks like. Right, so part 6 was the honeymoon block. I love the honeymoon block. It's a really, really simple block, but very effective. And also, it's a great block to have instructions for, because it's a great block to put together with lots of other honeymoon blocks, because they all sort of then join together to make a secondary pattern. So there are 3 different blocks. They're all made in the same way. It's just the colours are different. So there's the Country Garden, so you can see that they're really simple. You will learn with this one how to do quarter square triangles, which is what that block is. So that's quite a nice technique to learn. So that's your Country Garden. There's the kit there. Remember, you'll get the panel, the instructions, and the plain fabric. Then this is the same block, but in China Blues. So there's 1. There's 2, there's 3. It is a really simple block to make. Just follow the instructions carefully. When you're cutting it out, just double check everything. The cutting out is something I find that probably takes the longest, because there's obviously lots of different pieces, but just pin a label. What you can do is you can write out a label following the instructions, or you can just photocopy that page and then cut them out from there. And then you know what's what. Get all your cutting out of the way first, and then you'll know which is which. So that was part 6, the honeymoon block. So if you're just joining, obviously you're going to have to choose what colourway to use. Or, like I know a lot of people, they're alternating. So because actually the blues, I'll show you on this one. Let me put one next to another. Can you see that one? So say if I put the blue, that's a blue honeymoon with a Country Garden honeymoon. They look quite nice together, don't they? So if you really can't decide which colourway you like the best, then just alternate them, because they actually look quite... Because the The tone works. And actually, the prints are exactly the same in both of them. They're just different colours. So, if I show you with, for example, this is the China blue, and that's the country garden version. So you can see the print is exactly the same. It's just that the colour is different. So you can see that that purpley print is the same as that blue. It's just a different colour. So that's how Amy worked it all out, so that she designed the prints and then worked out the colours on that. So if you do want to alternate them, they do work. Most people don't do that, but I know a few of you have messaged in to say you have. Right, number 5 is sailboat. So this is the country garden. This one was really popular, and I think, because I know a lot of people, most people obviously are collecting all of them, but a lot of people have also gone in and just bought one, and they've used this to practice with and made them into something, and then used this block to make other things. So I know a few people have made like a whole sailboat quilt, because again, the sampler quilts were originally designed as a practice for quilters to learn different blocks, but then they joined them all together to make the quilt. It was almost like their sort of example, so they've got them all and then they could choose. So if you want to only buy one, then you've got that set of instructions to make others. So that's the sailboat. That's your traditional sailboat. This one's a bit more fancy because it's got a pinwheel on its sail. I love the fact it's got a yellow floral sea. And then this one's got vertical sails and a flag. So that's the country garden version. But it does... it'd make a lovely beach bag, wouldn't it? Then there's the China blues. So the simple version, I've got these in the wrong order, it's just the triangle sails. It looks like the Blue Peter ship, doesn't it? Looks like that. Then that's the one with the pinwheel on the sail. And then this is the one that has a flag and has stripy sails. So you will get the instructions, obviously, for all 3 blocks, and every time you get the plain background fabric as well. Then, if we move on to number 4, which is Dresden plate. So a Dresden plate obviously requires templates. I've got these, I seem to have these in the wrong ones. So you need templates to do a Dresden plate because you make these blades. So the simplest one has got 16 blades and a circle. So in the instructions, you will get the templates for cutting the blades and you'll get the template for a circle. So then once you've made the whole plate, it's then appliqued onto the plain fabric. So you are going to learn the Dresden plate technique, how you can then adapt that to make other size blades, and you'll learn applique. You also then make the 20 blade block. I love that one in the country garden. It's so pretty, isn't it? But you see, if you use that for a whole quilt, it'd be lovely as a memory quilt because you could use really small pieces of fabric for each of the blades, and then every block you could make differently. It could also be used as a representation of all the projects you've ever made. So if you've got leftover scraps of projects, you could use them for those. And then the final one, because once you start with 16, you've got better and better, then you can do it with 24 blades. Because learning the technique with less blades, that's how you learn it. And then once you've got the technique, doing narrower blades is a lot easier. So that's the country garden version. Don't worry, if we do sell out, we can always print more. So I wanted to make sure, and this is the important thing with when you're doing a block of the month, is you don't want to miss out. So quite often people will buy the whole thing at the beginning, but because we're doing it as a collectible month by month, we didn't want anyone to miss out. So if people have just joined and think, well, are you going to sell out of another one? We can always reprint them. Sandra says, is there 12 block months to make? How many pages can we make for the block keeper? I'm loving your blocks as I learn a new technique. Brilliant, Sandra. Is there 12 months? Yes, there are 12 months in total because you get 3 blocks every month, 36 blocks in total, and we're now on month 7. How many pages are in the block keeper? I can't remember. I'll count them. Oh, the instructions for the block keeper have sold out now, but don't worry, we will get some more. I can't remember how many pages there are, but do you know what? There's enough. There's enough for the whole thing, because what I did was also you don't have to put just one block in each page. You can put two, because you've got two pages, you can put one block there and one block there. So you can get lots and lots in. And I can't remember how many pages there are. It probably says somewhere. I should know, but you know, I made it quite a long time. Right, so pages, there were 6 pieces. So you get 4, so you'll get 24 pages in total, because you get 6 pieces, and you get 1, 2, I know it doesn't work like that, does it? 12. There are 12 pages, and obviously if you wanted to put more blocks in, you can double it up. Right, I think that's all. I need to count them all. But anyway, there were six pieces of fabric, so 12 pages. So China blue, that's the 16 blade. That's the 20 blade. And then that's the 24 blade. But you see, look, you think I made this a few months ago, but because it's been sat in my block keeper, because when I've made them, although you cut this to size already, I then put them on my cutting mat and trim off the frayed edges. And it stayed pretty pristine, hasn't it? In that time. Because you do need to keep them in something. So that was number 4. Number 3 was thread spool. So we start off with, this is Country Garden, with the simple thread spool, which is your really big one. And again, do keep this set of instructions. The Roman blinds in my sewing room are all thread spools. They make an amazing quilt. Or they just make a really nice bag to take to workshops. And when you do it, you sort of graduate the tone so it looks like you're sort of a variegated thread. Then you make the stack of thread spools. So you've got 3. So these are identical in construction to the big one. The pieces are just smaller and you've got 3 strips instead of 4. So once you've done the big one, you've got the concept, you can do the little one. And then you do this one, which is 4, and you make them, they're all identical, but you just rotate them. So that's like the tumbling thread spools. That's a really cute one. I've tried to alternate between a block like the one that we're doing this month, where it's sort of a traditional block, and then a pictorial block, so that you get a bit of both. So some of them are pictorial, like a thread spool, and some of them, like the honeymoon block, are more like a quilt block. Right. Yay, block 7 in Country Garden purchased. Oh, thank you, Karen. I'm currently sewing block 3. This is my first quilt, but the instructions are brilliant. Oh, thank you. I mean, that feedback is brilliant. And I know a lot of you say, well, most of it I've got, but there was just one little bit and I watched the video. And sometimes people watch the video just to make, they know what they're doing, but just to be absolutely sure, because I do go through the whole thing. So it's really nice. And you know what? There's no hurry. If you're only on block 3, who cares? You don't have to have got them all made. You can just decide, right, in November, I'm going to do the whole lot. But at least if you've got them, then you'll do them. China blues. I think the thread spool looks lovely in China blues. I think it works really well with those tones. That's why we had to have some neutral, because when I started putting things like ships' masts and the ends of thread spools, Amy then thought we need some neutrals, so she put a couple of greys in. This is the stack of thread spools. That one had a bit of green in that one. And you've got a light grey and a dark grey. And this is the twisted thread spools, where they alternate. Number 3, Carpenter's Star. Now, I did this because this is one of my favourite blocks. I love a Carpenter's Star. It works really well in this small scale, and it also works really well in a bigger scale. So once you've made these, you'll understand how it works, and it's easy to make it bigger because all of these squares are a certain size, and you can make them bigger and bigger, but it's the concept. To be honest, it's just whole squares and half square triangles. It's the arrangement that makes it into the Carpenter's Star. So the Carpenter's Star, there's 3 of them, obviously. They're all made in exactly the same way. So although there's lots of pieces, once you've understood the design and the concept, then it's quite easy to understand. Also, all of the instructions, I'll show you with this one, all have... So what we've done for the diagrams, we've alternated each month which colourway we've done the diagrams in. But you will have, for every one of them, you will have a full layout diagram. So there's block 1, China Blues and Country Garden. There's block 2 and block 3. So you can look at that as you go along, particularly for a block like this. But normally for our instructions with Amber Makes, we do photographs. But for the block of the month, I said to Amy, you're going to have to do diagrams, which takes ages. But I think for quilt making, diagrams are a lot easier to understand, so that when you're making a half square triangle, you can automatically see. But it's all in the video as well. So that's Country Garden, Carpenter's Star. Yeah, that's very low in stock, but I do keep an eye on it, and each month I get some more. This is Carpenter's Star in blue. There we go, that's all 3 of them. It's really stunning, isn't it? So you can imagine that as a whole quilt. So not only are you getting your whole sampler quilt, but you're also getting all the instructions to make other things. And then we're on to number 1. And number 1 is flowers. Now, I can't say that they get easier, or I can't say that they get more difficult as they go along. I didn't start with the easiest one, because I think the easiest one is the honeymoon block. I started the flowers because I like them. I did keep the trickier ones right to the end, but they don't build as in it gets easier and easier. I tried to put them into sort of months where they made sense, like I've got Schoolhouse in September, and I kept the trickier ones to the end, because by the time you get to the end, you will be absolute experts. So this is the flower blocks. What I do with each one is the order that I put them in is in the instructions, because I tell you how to make block 1, how to make block 2, block 3. I do them in order of difficulty. So this is the first one, which is the daisy. Then the second one is the sunflower. I love that. And that look amazing, wouldn't it, in orange, in the right colours, in oranges and browns. And then the third one is the blossoms. So you can see they get more complex as you go along. So I do it in that order. But each month doesn't actually have an order, if you see what I mean. So that's Country Garden. So pretty, isn't it? Fiddly, but perfectly possible. You just got to take your time. I always think as well, if it's a bit fiddly and takes you a bit of time, you've only got to make 1 block. It's not like now you've got to make another 12 of these. You've only got to make 1 block. So it's sort of, you've then got the mental space, I think, to concentrate on it. But when you know you've got to go over and over again, but if you've only got to make 1 block, you can take the time with it. Then if we go on to Country Garden, that's the daisy. Love the stripes on that one. Had to really play with that. I had to get Amy to redo the diagram several times. I said, no, it's really important. We've got to get all these stripes running the right way. It's the only striped fabric that's in the collection. It works brilliantly on some of the blocks, but I do have to be careful with it, because obviously the stripes need to run the right way. All the others don't have a directional print, because it sort of adds a complication. But for some of them, you need a directional print. That's the sunflower. But you see what I mean? You see, when I gave these designs to Amy, I just coloured them in. And then by her putting the fabrics in, she can get that kind of shades of lights and darks, which I'd be absolutely rubbish at. I can draw the blocks out, I can write the instructions, but I think I would struggle to get the colourways to work. And I think particularly with that one, I think it works really well. And then there's the blossoms. And that's all of them. So I'm going to close my pages. And they're all safe. And I'll show you at the end next month. Don't let me forget. Right, so recapping this month just very quickly. Flower baskets. This is the Country Garden flower baskets, which are same idea. The baskets are just slightly different. Start with the triangle basket because it's the easiest. And then this is the blues. There's your 3 blocks. There we go, yep. And then the charm squares. I'll show you the other charm square panels at the end, but they are all on sewingstreet.com, watch live, they're all on there. So if you want to collect them, to make other things. Actually, when you join it, on the back of the instructions, it will explain about how to join the Facebook group. One of our lovely ladies posted a picture the other day, so go on it and have a look if you're in the Facebook group. She'd made a quilted jacket from one, and I keep saying, I'm going to do it. She's made it. It's amazing. It's amazing. She's made it from the China blues, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. There we go. So that's your China blues. It also gives you a sneak peek of what's coming up in September and October. I know you can see them behind me anyway, but it shows you what those blocks are like. And then if you want the charm squares in Country Garden, it's not that one, it's this one. So I've made, when Amy's designed these, I've got 2 of each of these now, so I can make something massive with them. I need to work out how many I've got and how many panels I need for my jacket. I think like that, doesn't that look really cute? Just as far as a 5-inch square. They'd look really nice as little pictures if you just cut them out, press them onto some like heavyweight interfacing and then put them in a little picture frame. And also, I think if you quilted these, it would look like you'd pieced them. And that's really impressive if you could piece something that small. But if you quilted round them all, even hand quilted would look gorgeous, wouldn't it? So that's the charm squares in that one. Right, I have got 15 minutes. Probably 10. So that's fine because there's only a few little things I wanted to show you. You do get, the thing is, I'm never too fussed. I'm just plugging mine in. If I don't have too long to demo, because the whole tutorial shows something. Right, the whole tutorial shows you exactly how to do it. So when you get your instructions in here, you will get, inside the instructions, you will get a handle template. So there's 2 ways to do this. You can just trace it onto paper, plain paper, because you'll be able to see through it, and use it as a pattern to cut your fabric out. Because in the instructions, it explains about cutting the fabric out. So this is the piece for the handle for one of the blocks, and it will be that size. I would say with this, always, if you can, if you've got Best Press spray, spray your fabric with Best Press before you cut it out, just because it helps to stabilise it. It makes it a bit stiffer. Someone messaged the other day and said that they had never used Best Press until I talked about it, and now use it all the time. It, particularly with a quilt like this, where you are cutting fabrics on the bias, it makes it more stable. It will wash out when you finish the whole quilt, but if you have got Best Press, do spray it first. Anyway, so 2 ways. You can trace it onto fabric, like onto paper, or if you've got Bondaweb, this is the easiest thing to do. Trace it onto the paper side of your Bondaweb. You only need a little bit, like we'll need 3 lots of that. The small packet of Bondaweb will be absolutely fine. Because it's symmetrical, you don't need to flip it at all. Then take your handle piece of fabric. So I was looking for my ironing board. You take the label off now. And then press it onto the wrong side. If you cut your Bondaweb a little bit smaller, then you won't need to trim it at all. So just press it on. Now follow the manufacturer's instructions for pressing your Bondaweb, because it's a lot longer than you think. I used to press mine for like 5 seconds, and it is longer than that. I think it's about 15, but it will stick better. So press it on. And then what you're supposed to do is let it cool before you do anything. I'm not going to do that with mine, but because I'm going to cut it out. Then it's really easy to cut out. Now, if you haven't got Bondaweb, just trace round it on paper. Or, do you know what? Freezer paper would work, because freezer paper will stay in place like this. The reason I'm using Bondaweb is because it's a lot easier to applique it into place if you can stick it in place first. Because once you've cut round it and cut it out like this, obviously it's going to be quite flexible. And if you've got Bondaweb on it, but once you've done this, if you've never done applique before, buy yourself some Bondaweb, have a go. You've got that packet, and you'll see then how much easier it is to do things. And this bit in the centre, you don't need. So keep that. You could use that for something else. So there's the handle. And that will be ready then to applique, so because that is for this block here. What you do is you make up the whole basket. When the whole thing is done, you put this on top, like this, and then you sew it on. And I used the blanket stitch on my machine, but you could use a zigzag, a straight stitch, or you could hand sew it with a nice little running stitch around the edge. So that's the only complexity behind this blog, is that. But if you've got Bondaweb, it just makes it a lot easier because it presses into place. But if you haven't got it, I have written instructions of what you do without it. So for this, for the 4-patch basket block, which is this one, it has these 2 patches that are 4 patches, and they look like this. Really simple. So you can see I keep my labels on so I know which is which. Really, really simple. You've got 4 little squares. Oh, there it is. Do you know, I thought I'd lost one then. And this is all in the video as well, where it says put your squares like this, sew them together. So what I'm going to do with mine, I'm going to chain piece them. With those, I am a bit of an over pinner, but with little blocks like that, I'm not going to pin. So sew the first 2, and then just before you get to the end, take the next 2, put those right sides facing, and I say I'm not going to pin them because they're so little, and then sew those 2 together. Then press them to set, always press to set the seam, just because you'll get a better finish, because that's now embedded the stitches in. And then I'm going to press them to one side. So I'll put them in the order that I want them to be. So mine's going to be like that. So those seams I'm going to press that way, and that seam I'm going to press that way. That helps to nest them. So press that one that way. And you can do that from the right side and press that one that way. Then, when I sew them together, place one on top of the other. And to nest the seams, if you pull the top one over keep the raw edges lined up, just pull it over and it will stop. It will stop when the seams meet. Just because of the bulk that you've got in the seams, it stops. And that's just a much easier way. And obviously for little pieces like this, it's very easy to match up that seam because the piece is the same size. But if you do it's just quite a good technique to learn for when you're sewing other things together. If you always just take the time to press your seam allowances in opposite directions. And then I'm just going to sew that together. Oh, it's not sewn very well. Oh, there we're fine. Don't know what I've done. That bit's probably mangled now. Oh, it is a bit, isn't it? What I've done there. I started too close to the edge, I think. Anyway. Right, and then with this one, I would press this seam open just because there's more bulk here. I'll have to sort that one out in a minute. When you've got a lot of bulk, I like to press the seam open. And then yours will look like that. So that's 2 4-patch blocks. The next thing you're going to do with a lot of these, you need 2 of the half square triangles to make all the different bits of the basket. Some of them you need just 1, but a lot of them you need 2. So if you've been following me since the beginning, we'll have done a lot of half square triangles 4 at a time. We've done a lot 8 at a time, but we're going to go back now to 2 at a time, and 2 at a time is really easy. So the instructions tell you what size to cut your fabrics. So as you can see, these are a little bit bigger than the finished squares because we're going to trim them. So I've got 4-patch basket, half square triangle 1, 4-patch basket, background fabric, half square triangle 1. So keep all your little labels. I've printed mine out, but with yours you can either photocopy it or just write it on a scrap of paper. And it really is worth taking the time to do that. Where's mine? It really is worth taking the time to label everything properly, because then nothing gets mixed up. So what you do on the wrong side of one of the fabrics, which I'm going to go with this background fabric, draw a diagonal line from one corner to the opposite corner. You will have done this using a pen that works. You could use a pencil for this because this is a line you're going to cut along later. I just tend to use a friction pen because I can then draw and it will just iron off afterwards. Then put this right sides facing with the other one. They're exactly the same size. I've worked out all the maths for you in advance, so you don't need to work out how big to do it. And now I'm going to sew 1/4 of an inch either side of the line, which you can do either by drawing and sewing along it, or you can use your machine foot, or you can just guess it. And probably, if you've been doing them since the beginning, you'll probably be quite good at guesstimating 1/4 inch. Because we're going to trim these later, it doesn't really matter so much if the seam allowance isn't absolutely 100% spot on. When you're joining blocks together, it really does matter. But with this one, it isn't so crucial. Right, so I'm just going to press that because, as you can see, it's now a little bit wibbly and I want it to be nice and flat. So I'm just going to press it first. Okay. And then I'm going to cut it. So what you do to start with is you cut it across the centre. So I've now got 2 half square triangles. First thing you do before you trim them, because they're too big at the moment because we're going to trim right, is fold them over so that the fabric faces towards the darker print, which in this case is that print there. So now I've got, oh, they keep sticking to the iron today. I don't think there's nothing on the iron, it must be just static. They're not like sticking, they're clinging rather than sticking. And then to trim them, because they're too big, but that's the whole point, because when you've trimmed them, they'll be spot on, so they'll join together. So if you want to trim a half square triangle, put that seam along the diagonal line on your ruler. I'm going to trim this to 2.5 inches square. So I'm having a look at this, and I can see there's a little bit to the right of here, and if I look at where the 2.5 inch marks, there's a little bit to the left, so make it sort of even. Then you can trim it up along here and then along the top. Now, if you trim from here, you will probably cut off the corner of your ruler. So this is the only time I trim that way, which feels a bit odd, but if you trim that, you're not trimming towards you, so that's fine. But otherwise, it chips it off. So if you go the other way, it doesn't. And then turn it around 180 degrees, and then all you have to do is place the 2.5 inch mark on your ruler. No. You put the 2.5 inch mark on your ruler like that, and then you can see, make sure that line goes through the centre, and then trim it up the right and across the top like that. And now I've got an absolutely perfect 2.5 inch square. So when I put this in my block, which is going to be there, obviously that's sewn in so it looks smaller. When I then cut, so this one is a 2.5 inch square, it's going to join up exactly. And that's the beauty of doing half square triangles, because that you cut them afterwards. So that's how to do 2 half square triangles in one go. And obviously what you would do then is trim the other one. And then you just follow the rest of the instructions to make the rest of the block. So really that's the most difficult bit. And that's a new thing you're going to learn, and you'll be brilliant at that. And then you will also learn how to applique the handle on. So there we go. And there's a full video of all of this where I explain it. Right, so now we're about to run out of time. Next month, let me show you. Thank goodness for my quilt block keeper, or honestly, I would lose all of this. So I'll go right to the end. Next month is the schoolhouse, because it's September, isn't it? It has to be. So I love the schoolhouse. That's it in China blue. So you've got the schoolhouse, big schoolhouse facing one way. Oh, I got the other colour. Big schoolhouse facing the other way. Because, you know, you might want to use this for something else and have them facing both ways. And then you've got 4 little schoolhouses which are made on almost the same way. I've simplified it slightly with the roof, but that's your 3 China blues. And then the country gardens, big schoolhouse facing one way, big schoolhouse facing another way, and 4 baby schoolhouses. So that will be next month, and that is on, and I should remember, why don't I know? It's August the, I think it's the 11th, 10th. No, that's next month. So it's September the 10th, I think. Do you know what? I'll check in the break and tell you what. September the 10th, I was right. 10 a.m, September the 10th at 10. But so 10th to the 9th at 10. We'll put that in our socials so you know nearer the time, but September the next. Thank you so much for everyone who's joined in. Please join the Facebook group, and then if you've got any questions at all, or just share pictures of your finished blocks, then we can all see them. So we're going to go for a quick break, and I'll be back with you in just a few minutes' time with Alistair and his amazing extra wide fabrics. Check out in the break because they are going to fly, and I'll see you back in a bit.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know. Apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways. And they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use. Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page. where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Left. Welcome back to Sewing Street. They were just going, go right, go right.
Go right, go
Thank
right,
goodness
go left,
you knew
go
which
left.
way you were going. We were not in the middle.
When you go one way, when you look at yourself there, you're actually going...
I know, and I
way.
still can't do it. So when I have to point to the screen, 5 years on, I have to sort of go like this and then work out. Still can't do it. I need to practice more.
I know everything's sort of like back to
Yes,
front,
all back to front. Anyway,
just like us.
morning, Alistair.
Morning, my darling.
So
How are
nice
you?
to see you again.
Yeah, it's been
really
lovely.
nice. So last year on, you gave me one of these lovely pressing mats,
Yes.
which we haven't got today, but
We
let me
haven't.
tell you how amazing
This one
it
has
is.
been scolding me outside, so we are going to get some
I
more,
said,
mate.
I've been
We
using it because
really are.
Alistair gave me his amazing
Yeah.
wool pressing mat. I use it all the time, every day, and it's fantastic.
Yeah.
We haven't got them, but we are going to get them back, aren't we?
You've been very, very kind. But honestly,
It's
we
the
will
best
bring
thing.
these back. This is the only mat that you need. And look,
Ever.
Look at that. It's just it
honestly.
folds away. It does everything.
But you know, you need
Anyway,
to
we're
try
gonna-
these things, don't
Yeah.
you? So I went, yeah, I think it's good, but if you gave me one, I know it's wonderful.
Exactly.
So I'm going to go with all your recommendations now, because you're obviously right about all this. And these extra wides are fabulous.
They are.
We've got loads of them.
Yes.
So before we show the prints, tell me, what are they? What's the size?
Right, so the size, that's an easy one. So the size is, it's 236 centimetres wide. So
Right.
It's extra
What's
wide.
that in inches? Hannah will just work that out.
Okay. And then it's 2.5 metres.
Right,
so it's
okay.
a ginormous bundle. Now, when we build these as quilt back-ins, we have to give a product a name. Now, a lot of people use this for their dressmaking. So treat fabric as fabric. Fabric is a tool. So for
Yeah, so
instance,
it's quilting weight cotton, that's the weight
it's
of it.
quilting weight cotton, yeah, and it's organic. Yeah.
Organic.
So this is really, really, this is very highbrow.
This is
stuff.
high quality.
Yeah.
Shall we have a look at one of
Yes.
the size of one of them? So, and I always say when people go, how much do I need for a quilt? I say, get 2.5 metres because that'll cover your king size bed quilt.
Yes.
2 metres will be a small double single, but 2.5.
In fact, I've got a question for you because a lot of my quilting friends, they do say that the backing, once you've done all this beautiful topper, the backing sometimes can be a bit of an afterthought because it's a functionality that you have to put on. So this is why we invented this range, because it's your quilt backing all in one, and it gives sort of like
Yes,
interest.
makes it easier.
And also, your quilt backings you have to seam, because a lot of fabrics are 112 wide.
Oh, yeah, no, I always go extra wide.
Yeah.
Always. But I really, no, but the quilt backing is really important to me. I really think about that.
Oh, okay.
Always. Because you see it, don't you? You fold it over and, you know.
Because there's a lot of quilters that I've spoken to, and they go, oh well, you know, it's all about the top for that.
Well, it's mostly about the top, but the backing is important, and it's actually quite a nice part of the process is choosing your backing, because you'll fold it back, you'll see it, you know, unless you've got it stapled to a wall, you are going to see the back sometimes. And don't piece it; it's a pain to piece.
Yeah.
Because the problem with piecing it as well is that when you back it, you've got to get that seam absolutely spot on straight.
I didn't think of that. Yeah.
Otherwise, it looks a bit wonky.
Yeah.
With this, if it's not spot on straight, if you've got it slight, nobody notices.
Yeah, it cuts all the work out for you.
And it's brilliant. So let me show you what one piece looks like. So 2.5 metres is going to do all of your quilts, unless you've got
your Weetabix this morning.
No. No, I didn't. I had an omelette bap.
Because I did the last time we brought these on, this was with Vix, and literally our arms were absolutely...
Oh, I've had it then, haven't I? Because I haven't got my Weetabix.
Right, so this is the Damask, and if we just throw it over the table...
Look at the size of it. So think of this as quilt backing, but also bedding, duvet covers, sheets,
curtains,
tablecloths,
dresses, all sorts of things. These are, just think about them as ginormous pieces of fabric.
Yeah, so not quilt backing.
Yeah. I mean, they're great for quilt backings, but they've got multiple different uses. We've got ladies who, and gents, they make clothing out of it. They do soft furnishings.
Yeah,
if, for instance, you're into your bag making and you want an economical lining, if you're doing a run of bags for, say, a craft fair.
Well, a lot of people who make to sell or make for charity use this because it's so affordable.
It's really affordable. And also, the price that we've got these on, these should be...
So these are $84.99.
These are $84.99. So if you were to go into a store and you were buying the equivalent of this, that's how much...
Right, okay, so that's what it would cost if you were buying the equivalent.
It should be a little bit more than that, actually, because this is organic cotton.
Right, okay, so... and that does have a premium onto it.
Yes, however, that's not the price that we're going to charge you today.
So what we can do, take a tenner off?
Bit more.
Bit more? A bit more? How much are we going to take? Well, let's see. Let's see. $49.99. So that's £35 off. I thought a tenner was a good thing. £35?
£35.
Oh, my goodness.
Just a warning to everybody. So if you do that whole thing, because John explained it to me, the pre-order and all the bits and pieces, do not worry about that because you will all pay...
Yeah, I mean, the way it works on Sewing Street, your basket closes at midnight. So whatever the lowest prices we charge that day, obviously not next day, this only goes till midnight. After that, who knows? But up until midnight, you will always be charged the lowest price. That's our guarantee to you. But I would shop ahead if I was you. All of these quilt backings are on pre-order. And they are all going lower. They are all going down to $49.99, and they are all selling already. This one is absolutely flying out. So remember, it is quilt backing. If you've got a quilt that you haven't even started making yet, get your backing now. It's really annoying when you come to do your quilt.
Yeah.
So it's 93 inches by 98 inches, and this is enough for your king-size bed. If you're dressmaking, just lay your pattern pieces on top.
Yep. They are literally, it goes on and on and on. Plus also, if you wanted, say for instance, you were doing the back end, but then you also wanted extra for your sashing for the front.
Oh, that's true.
This will make...
Well, because joining sashing is annoying.
Yeah.
Isn't it? When you've got to do like the whole length.
Yeah.
A lot of people always say to me, well, how much do I need for a dress? But you can't say, can you? You just
no, it depends on size. I mean, I would always equate, if a dress pattern you want around about 2.5 metres, at about 150 wide, that's going to be that'll cover a lot of different sizes.
But that's at 150 wide.
That's at 150 wide, but this is 236.
Wow.
So it is huge. So you can see... That is
I mean, that's going to be way more than a whole dress, isn't it?
Oh, gosh, yeah. I mean, you could make, for instance, if you had flower girls' dresses to make and you had an entourage and you were making dungarees for the boys and that kind of thing, you've got more than enough than we actually want.
Yeah, that's true. Or if you're doing, like, costumes for schools, plays and things.
And what you've got to remember also is these are pre-cut bundles. These are on the shelf waiting to go.
Right, so you don't have to, like, work out, oh, I've got to multi-buy, how much do I need? These are all pre-cut, 2.5
Yeah,
metres,
so if
ready
you
to
order
send out.
2 of these, you'll get 2 bundles, so
Okay.
they're pre-cut. So that's normally House of Alistair bespokely cuts everything.
Right.
These are all determined, but these are absolutely massive.
They are enormous. I think they're just the most amazing, amazing value for money. So if you want to start shopping ahead, there are pictures on the website of all of them. They are all going to go down to $49.99. But here's just a little idea for you of what they look like. There's florals, there's geometrics.
Yeah, you've got checks in
sorts.
there. You've got one which is called Ochi, which is this beautiful one here. You've got a summer check, if you like.
Oh,
pinks.
that's lovely. See, that'd be nice for summer tablecloth.
Yeah. I mean, think about, you know, your napkins, all sorts of different things.
That's true, actually.
If you're even wanting to make aprons.
Well, if you're
bag
doing
sheets.
a special wedding and everyone's having a napkin,
Yeah.
you could make these, couldn't you? I mean, obviously
Yeah.
you need to start ahead a bit. You've got a lot of hemming to do, but
Yeah.
that is a really affordable way to do it.
Yeah, or a little tip with a napkin, what you can do is you can double face it. If you get a really fine cotton lawn
Yeah.
and you make it all the way up, it stops you having to actually do a pin hem all the way
Oh,
around.
wow. What, and then just turn it right
And then
side
just
down?
turn it round, top stitch all the way round.
So, and what would
it
you use? A
closes.
lawn for? I think that's a really good idea. A lawn
Yeah,
for the back.
I would use a really fine lawn or a muslin.
And then it looks amazing quality.
Yeah. And then if you've got an embroidery machine, then you can also do the initials as well.
Yeah.
Personalising.
Yeah. I mean, that's quite nice to do things like that for special little parties where you just
Yeah.
give them something to take with them. Never thought of that for a napkin. I bet it looks
Yeah.
fantastic, a lined napkin.
Yeah. And because the lawn doesn't interfere,
Yes, I see
so it's
what you
not going to
mean.
be like
Yeah. But it
really,
looks
really thick.
good.
Yeah, and it means if you're not, it's like if you're not that great on pin hemming, or for instance you just don't get on with the pin hemming.
Yeah, then that's
feet,
never
then-
thought of that. But I think a lined napkin would look amazing as well.
So that was the rose colour in the damask, and we've also got the damask in biscuit.
It's like a sort of a mustardy gold, isn't it?
It is.
With a grey. Fewer than 20 of this one left already. So it's got a beautiful grey, like rope stripe. And then
Yeah.
this print is in like a mustardy gold and a grey.
Yeah,
gorgeous,
and it
isn't
really, really pings out. So you've got this lovely mottled background. You've got that beautiful stripe going down the back.
I mean, and wouldn't this be lovely for curtains? I was just looking at curtain material because I want to make some just lightweight curtains and then have a blackout roller blind.
Yeah.
So the curtains are more dressing. But this would be perfect because it's...
This would be perfect. You can put blackout on this. You can make a roller blind in it. You can do anything. This is just all about, these are just fabric.
Yeah, it's just fabric. I
It's
know
just
we
fabric.
think of it as quilt backing, but it is.
Yeah.
It is just fabric.
And feel it.
It is. I mean, it is beautiful. It's beautiful quality.
Yeah.
It's obviously quilting weight, so it's still got that drape to it, but it feels really soft. And is that because it's organic?
Yeah. So it's extra. Also, it's also how they actually manufacture the fibre and process. So it's about how the cotton's been combed.
Oh, is it?
So, for
Okay.
instance, if it hasn't been, it's a bit like needle felting. So
Yes.
if the cotton hasn't been carded and combed, it means that it's not good. The fibres aren't going to be as fine. So a rougher
Right.
cotton, it's just not being processed as much. But
Because
this is different.
It does feel different. I mean, we have obviously loads of different fabrics on here, and if they're quilting weight, they're all the same weight, but there are different qualities.
There are different qualities. Sometimes you can have a brand that comes on and they say, oh, it's cotton, it's really affordable, it's just this, that and the other. But you've got to go boil down to the quality as well.
And that also determines how well it presses and sews and cuts as well.
Yeah,
doesn't
and
it?
our manufacturer for this, they do lots of different ranges. We haven't brought you the polycotton range yet, but this is our organic
Right, so this
one.
is your really
And this is
top
what they do
quality.
day in, day out. So what they don't know about cotton isn't worth sort of like knowing about.
I mean, it is
Predominantly they do
beautiful quality, and I just so affordable. It's ridiculously affordable. Half the stock of this one's gone, so you need to be quick with all of these.
And these designs, we will always bring you new designs, but we will not repeat these designs. So once you see them...
Okay.
Also, on our last show, we had a lot of sellouts, and there was quite a few people disappointed. So if you do like something, and remember, on this channel, if you check out your basket, you can keep going
Yeah.
and going and going.
And it's yours, but if
So
you
you
put
don't
it into
charge
your
postage
basket,
every
it's
single
not yours
time.
until you check out. But obviously, if you're new to Sewing Street, then the way that the postage works is you only get charged once in 24 hours from midnight to midnight. So don't think I'll check out, like you do with other websites, oh, I'll wait and see how much I can put in my basket. Don't do that. You need to check out because you can keep checking out. It's annoying that not all the websites in the world do that, actually. Because, you know, you're there and you go, oh, I better put some more things in. Because once you've checked out, your postage done. If you check out an hour later, you have to pay it again.
Yeah.
But not here.
No.
So do check out because these are flying out and you will lose out. What is Painters Guild?
So Painters, so it's the one
This
that
one.
you liked, the very one at the front.
Oh, that one. Oh, I love that one. Half of the stock of this one is gone already. This same, I mean, now they're all the same size. They're all the same quality. They're all the same price. They're the same everything. The only thing different is the print. This is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It's a lovely white background.
So we end up getting in a bit of a pickle because they're so big.
I really like this one. Just because, do you know what? If you don't get this one completely straight, you'll never notice. It's a bit like a...
Yeah.
It's like a marble work
It
surface,
is like a marble
isn't it?
thing. Yeah, and it's a very abstract...
It's got a bit of everything in it, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
it's just really nice. And again, this will go with so many... It doesn't matter what your topper might be. And sometimes also, it's quite nice if you do have a quilt. Sometimes you don't actually want to stare at the actual quilt top for a little while.
No.
And if you flip it over and you've got a really, really cool one...
Right, we're on
really
single
nice.
figures of this one, and this would make a really nice for bed linen. I mean, pillowcases. If you just want to upgrade a bit, make pillowcases.
Yeah.
And if you're using it for lining something, because it's got all of those colours in it, it's fabulous, isn't it? Beautiful. Right, 4 of those left, so that one's about to sell out. Which one? I was going to say, could we do Daffodil?
Yeah, we've only got one colourway.
Oh, I was going to say there's only one left. Well, no, we've only got one colourway of Daffodil. This is beautiful.
Go, Becky's at it again. Becky!
She's unpacking.
Unpack it. I think she's knocking through next door.
Look at this one.
So
So
this is really cool. Now,
it
again,
is lovely because you've got, let's put it over there. Right, quarter of the stock of this one went on pre-order. So you've got daffodils.
You've got your daffodils, you've got your ferns in
And then
here.
ferns.
It's really, really pretty.
We are upside down, but don't worry about it.
And it's also got
Yours
sort of
will
like
be the right way round.
It will be the right way around, but you've also got this sort of like sepia tones that are going. So it's very muted and very nice.
Yeah, it's
So-
not like full-on yellow daffodil, is it?
Yeah, because sometimes yellow can be quite a striking and
Yes.
intense colour, whereas this is just really lovely and muted. It's like caramels.
Yeah, it's
Really
gorgeous,
beautiful.
isn't it? I mean, it'd make a lovely dress, wouldn't it?
Yeah, really great for the summer, but your spring makes as well. And again, if you like, do you call it cream work and white work?
Yes,
Yeah.
white work.
So if you've got a quilt top that's predominantly in that, then this would make an ideal backing just for that. Just to
Well,
lift it
also,
up a
if
little
you
bit.
want to do a quilt that's a whole cloth quilt, you use one of these for the front, one for the back, and just quilt it.
Yeah.
You don't need to patchwork.
Yeah.
If you want this as to be the main fabric. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
They
isn't
are
it?
huge pieces of fabric, and
Lovely for like bed runners, table runners as well.
yeah, it's just a lovely, lovely, lovely bundle.
Good morning. Alistair's fabrics are excellent quality. This cotton is great for bedding, especially ladies of a certain age. From Susan, I know what you mean, Susan. Yeah, when you've got 100% cotton bedding, this is perfect. It's an extremely affordable way. Yeah, nice as nightwear as well.
Yeah.
Make yourself some pyjamas to match the
It's
sheets.
so soft.
Yeah. Cotton
So,
is
so
really
soft.
important because it's very breathable, but it's light. Well, it's not. I mean, it's not lightweight, but it's not thick. It's your quilting weight, so it's
Yeah.
beautiful for bedding.
And again, these pieces, when people have bought them throughout the years that we've been selling these, you know, they've got stuff that they've still got in their stash that, you know, this just goes on and
Yeah,
on and
yeah.
on and on and on. It's a fantastic.
Well, I think also because this is nice neutral colours as
Yeah.
well, so it is going to go with everything. But
And
I love
also,
the daffodils
you
on
can
it.
fussy cut the daffodils out as well. So, for instance, if you wanted to use some repair and bond on the back there, and you wanted to do some applique work, you can also do that. Give your work a little bit of a three-dimensional.
And it'd be really nice because you can cut nice big wide like 6-inch borders. So if you've got a quilt that's just not big enough, just put big borders on it. Don't make more blocks. Just big borders.
Big borders.
Which one, Hannah? Lace flowers. Oh, I'm
So
glad
this is
Alice
lace
to know
flowers.
this. Right. I'm going to start with lilac. Oh, yeah, okay. So this is the lilac colourway. I'll open it up in a moment. But that's the lilac colourway. Isn't that lovely? So in the background, you've got like an echo of the flowers in white on white. And then you've got the watercolour style flowers. That's so pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's very, very muted and subtle. It's just really, really nice. Now, we've got one coming up, just a heads up, that called Eucalyptus in 4 different colours. If you don't get a chance to get the Eucalyptus, if that's the one that you really favour, this one is exquisitely beautiful as well.
It is gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, this would be lovely for cushions because you could cut it so that you've got that flower in the centre. Because you've got so much fabric that you can. I'm going to show you the other colourway before we open them up, because then you might want both or you might want to choose. You know, and if you're making to sell, if you've got a stand full of tote bags made in this, it just looks expensive, fresh, clean, and it isn't really going to cost you very much to make either.
No, and also you can bill this as organic cotton.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
You can charge
organic cotton tote bags, $29.99.
Exactly, all day, every day.
Well, let's open up this one.
So,
also gift bags. So save on all that wrapping paper. Buy yourself one of these bundles. You could just make drawstring bags, simple as that, and that's all your presents packaged. And you give someone a present in a fabric gift bag. It looks really expensive.
how beautiful is this? I mean, look, this on the back of your quilt at the back.
Oh, it would be fabulous, wouldn't it?
And it'd be so sympathetic to
Yeah, no, it would actually, really. It would go beautifully. Well, that's country garden, and this is country garden, isn't it? I mean, it is gorgeous, you see. I would make that into a sheet.
Yeah, and the lace design on the back is so deep in the background. It's so subtle.
Gorgeous. But it would be beautiful as a summer crisp tablecloth, wouldn't it? If you've got a special occasion and maybe you're going to be eating outdoors or you've got to come indoors, make a tablecloth just for that.
Yeah, and you've got these beautiful little sugar almond pinks in here. You've got these beautiful ochre colours. Really, really pretty. And again, you've just got these sprigs of flowers. So, for instance, if florals, which isn't actually everyone's bag, but you like a little bit of floral, this is the one for you, because it's not flowers all
No, and because you've got that kind of subtle echo of it in the white on white in the background, it would look beautiful mixed with ginghams and stripes as well.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
So if you picked up a gingham, I'd buy like a sage gingham because that's the colour of the leaves. It would look amazing with that.
Yeah, really, really lovely.
Because that sort of very subtle floral with ginghams and stripes just looks fabulous.
Or, for instance, if you're, because we're at wedding season as well, if you're wanting to make, because a lot of these wedding venues, they have those stretch over covers for the seats.
Yeah.
If you were to make bows in this to actually wrap around,
yeah,
how beautiful would that be?
Just to add a bit of extra.
Yeah, it would be
look
really
lovely.
nice.
Gorgeous. So in the size of these, they are 2.5 metres long and they are 236 centimetres wide, which is 93 by 98 inches. They are very big. They are big pieces of fabric, which you can use for quilt backing and many other things. And we are giving you a £35 saving. £35 saving. So that is $49.99 instead of $84.99. I mean, you know, you just can't go wrong with it. You just can't go wrong with it.
We're just tack it. That's They are so big. So when you get them at home, my top tip is when you open them up, do not open them, unless you've got a friend to help you, do not open them up straight away in terms of to see, oh, I'll see if the size is exactly what you said.
Because you've got to fold it all back up again.
You will be folding it back. But to be honest, it's not too much of a hardship. But
right, we've got over 10 people have got this one in baskets, so be quick with that. If you're going to make it into a tablecloth, I'd pick up one of these colours as a plain and bind the edge.
Yeah.
Just because it looks nice, doesn't it?
In fact, actually, if you had a tablecloth with this and you've got your, it doesn't have to be crystalware, but if you've got your glassware and things there, and you've got matching napkins with this, they're just really, they're just pretty. And again, the world's your oyster with these fabrics. You can do so much with them.
Yeah, I mean, I would say if you like one of them, just get one of the bundles because you will then use it.
Yeah.
If you like it, you'll use it. I mean, it's always really hard to choose fabric. I just go with what's my immediate gut instinct and buy that one.
Yeah, and also, this is a very touchy fit. I wish we had touch television.
Then you could feel the
'cause
quality.
Then you can actually feel them.
It is lovely. It's
Because
really lovely.
it really is beautiful. And again, the selvage edges on here, they're not like... Some of these ones, you get this really wide one where it sort of like cuts off.
But the selvage as well also has all the colours. So if you want to use a plain colour with these, just cut your selvage off and then you can take that either to a fabric shop or to your own fabric stash.
Do you know what? I never thought about doing
I use that all the time.
Wow.
Because not all of them, but most fabrics will have the colours
Yeah.
on. Not all of them. And then you can match that up to things because that is all the colours.
Yeah.
So if you want, and also you can see then, okay, so I need one as dark as that. That's because sometimes it's not easy to see which colours are in it. So you've obviously got all of those different shades of white and grey.
Yeah. I mean, it's... Honestly, they are. We've sold these bundles for so many years now, and again, people keep coming back and back and back for them.
Aqua Maze, is that this one?
No, Aqua Maze is this one.
Oh, okay.
Now this is a very different one. So we've got
this is
got
very
something
modern
for everybody in here.
Right, there's only 4 of these left.
Well, we won't open this
I'm
one
not
out
going to open the
fully,
whole thing. We'll just
as
open
you
it
can
out like
see,
that.
If we've got this stretch of...
It's blue. It's blues.
It's blue. And
it's like denim-y.
Yeah.
Denim, chambray, indigo, white.
Yeah. This is really pretty. And again, for instance, if you've got males that you're wanting to make things for, and you're struggling with trying to find an actual you see, I would wear a shirt in this.
Yeah, it'd be lovely for
I
a
think
shirt,
this would be
wouldn't it?
absolutely beautiful as a shirt.
Yeah, and you think it's when you've got like little boys for christenings and weddings, you make them all the same shirt, little navy shorts, lovely.
Yeah, and again...
Or older men as well, if you want to do, men and little boys in the same shirt.
Yeah, or if you wanted to make a little tank and some and shorts in this, it'd be absolutely perfect. Again,
yes, it's really nice.
Mixing this with denims, chambrays, this will be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Well, it's nice to have, you've got all the pretty floors, but this is your geometric one. But it's quite sort of subtle and faded as well, especially when you look at it on the screen from ahead. You can see it's got more of a subtle look to it.
Yeah, and what I would do, if rather than doing a traditional sort of like quilting like fleur-de-lis or something like that, I would actually use the actual angular...
Yeah, take one of the lines.
And I would literally just do bits and pieces here. I'd make it as abstract as the design.
Okay. I think that's a great idea.
That's really pretty.
This one's about to sell out.
Well, I'm not surprised, but we only had one colourway in this as well.
Yeah, should have got more.
I thought I actually had a bit of colour in this one, but when it eventually got cleared from customs, when it came over, it's always a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, went, oh, I wonder where that one went.
Hello, here we are.
Right. Quilter in Sage and Rose. This one. So, yeah, this is your more, well, not masculine, geometric fabric. So, this is in 2 colourways. I'll show you both of them, because then you can choose. Or you have both. Because sometimes you can colour match, and other times you can print match.
Now, this one really drew my eye, because I know that there's a lot of people... I'm not a quilter, so I want to fake it somehow.
Well, you could easily fake it with this.
Yeah.
Because you think of all the
Don't
quilts.
tell everyone my secrets.
Yeah. Alistair's been
Kim's watching at home. She'll be saying, I taught you how to do this properly. And I'm like, I'm cutting it out. So look what I've done.
You think of all the quilt patterns you see where you get like square blocks that are joined diagonally, so they look diagonal. Honestly, if you just buy this and quilt it, it will look like you've pieced it.
Now, the other thing, these are perfect squares, right? So if you were to take these out, cut these out, because what I saw you doing earlier on, now, bear in mind, I'm not a quilter, so don't shout at me on the TV if I get my terminology wrong. But you could cut these out, and you could make a completely new design with them.
Oh, absolutely.
So you could cut these out. You could then bring in these different colours here. In fact, let's see if on the selvage it has your idea with the... Yes, it does. So,
see, there it is.
So you've got that. So if you cut that off and then you wanted to go and find similar coloured cottons, you've got that as a little shade card there to then go and team those
Or
up.
you could
Really
cut,
pretty.
or you could cut between here, and then put sashing between
Now,
the lines.
both of these, just a thought, just an idea. If you're going to make, so for instance, if you were to make Christmas stockings in these and then fill them, because sometimes when you're an adult, we buy presents for each other and family members all year round. So when it comes to Christmas, it's just little bits and pieces to make you smile.
And if you put them in a stocking.
If you put them in a stocking.
Or a nice big sack.
Yeah,
just to
it
draw
would be
string.
really, really nice. And I think one of those. Should we open the
Yeah, I
rose
think that's
colour
lovely.
up?
And also, this would be brilliant for quilt borders, but, you know, cut them between all the squares, join them together with some sashing, and it will honestly look like you've made it. And I think particularly when you're, you know, changing a bedroom round, you're redecorating. If you put new bedding on, it always freshens it up. And if you make a quilt to go on the bed, and particularly like it's a spare room, it looks amazing. But if you look at that, that is such an illusion quilt. And I would, if you want to, but if you wanted to add a bit more, then cut them into squares or cut them in lines and put sashing between them. If you did it in that lovely deep rose, or even the grey would look gorgeous, wouldn't it?
Yeah, really pretty. And also, pyjamas in this, some lounge pants, a kimono in it.
Beautiful.
Really, really, really
Yeah, it'd be
pretty.
nice for like, big weekend bag. I mean, and you could use these to cut them out because you've got more than ½ an inch between them, so you can cut them out with your seam allowance.
Now, because it is a bit of an optical illusion, so I'm looking at this way, right? Now, look at that. So these are perfect squares. So what do you call the bits in the corners for sashing?
Oh, there's the squares in the cornerstones.
Like so if you had sashing across there, you had a big square there, a cornerstone. So if I go like that again, look at that. So the optical illusion then stops because you've got the big one in the middle and you've got the four underneath. But then when we go this way...
Yeah, it completely changes. I know, it changes again, doesn't it? But that's what I mean, you see, if you make this into a quilt, it will look like you have quilted. Particularly, if I was going to quilt this, I'd quilt diagonally across, because then it looks like you've pieced the other way. It's amazing.
Yeah, I think this is...
Right, you need to get checked out on this one. We've also got it in another colourways.
Yeah, so that is...
So this is your more sort of neutrals. This is your grey, green and beiges. Remember, £35 saving. I'm not going to open this one out because the principle is the same. But it could be like, conservatory cushions, very neutral new home, isn't it?
Think about baby change.
And babies as well, because, you know, the whole neutral vibe for babies is all in at the moment, that kind of greens and neutrals. So even because everyone finds out what the sex is these days, but they still love all the neutral things.
Yeah.
They find out the sex and then they don't decorate in pink. They still go neutral. But I think it's lovely as well. It is a bit more timeless.
Yeah, for practical reasons, you know, making for babies and doing things in that. But then again, most people don't. It's this whole sort of like American thing where we gender reveal.
Oh, yeah.
And I just think it's like, I'm not a...
It's a tricky one, isn't it, the whole gender reveal? And then they do things like that. They have like a balloon that bursts with pink confetti or stuff, or they have a cake that you cut into.
And most of the time it goes horribly wrong as well. You know, the parents end up in A&E before the kids even arrived, you know. That's responsible parenting right there. Parenting 101. Really?
Half the stock is in baskets for this one. So Amy, who's my other half
it's
of
almost
Amber
like
mate,
a kaleidoscope as well.
She's about to have her baby any day, and she found out it was a girl. But the first time she went for the scan, they weren't absolutely certain it was a girl. So she goes, "What am I going to do?" I said, "You'll have to make a purple cake," because they were like, "We think it is." She went for another one, and it is. It's got to be born soon. It was due yesterday, actually. Use selvage for matching threads at a shop. Brilliant. That is a brilliant idea. Because you don't want to cut the fabric out, and you don't want to take that great big piece of fabric. Take the selvage.
You see, my gran was a really short wee little woman, and also she is one of those sewn baskets. So it was on a Queen Anne stilt legs, and so it was this. You could sit on it as well, and inside there was all the hems. Because I mean, even though the hem was folded over, she used to still have to take a good 3 inches off.
Yeah,
she was really short, and. When she did that, all those are offcuts I used to sew my teddies, but she always, in a handbag, in a separate purse, had all these scraps of fabrics that she was looking for a button to match or a thread to match or something, you know, or always just to match. And my gran always carried a tape measure. Oh,
I always carry a tape measure. Very sensible lady, always. I have a special one that just lives in my handbag.
She always had mint humbugs.
I have mint imperials.
Oh,
maybe we're at one. I have mint imperials, and I always carry a tape measure.
Oh, my mum used to love mint imperials.
Oh, I love mint imperials.
The giant ones, not the itty bitty ones.
I'm very fussy about brand, though.
Oh, are you?
Because some of them are just not as good as others.
Oh, some can be chalky.
Well, and some can be really hard and chewy. They've got to be just right. See, the most expensive supermarket brand aren't very good. Sorry, Hannah. We're chatting about mint imperials. Well, I bet if you love a particular thing, then you are very fussy about the different brands of them.
Yeah.
Like mint imperials. Right, this is eucalyptus, and it is available. I'm coming back on topic.
Yes.
4 different colourways, but you'll know what I mean if you like mint imperials. They're all the same, they're just different colours.
Right.
That's my favourite one.
So that's the teal.
Yeah.
And then this is the blue.
Oh, I like that one as well.
And then, so this is, so we've got the teal, we've got sapphire, and then we have, what did we call this one?
Plum, I was going to say, I bet that's called plum.
I know. And ochre. Really, really pretty.
Should we start with sapphire?
Yes,
now, I would make this into a blouse.
This is
because it's
Now, I did give you the heads up because when we did another eucalyptus about 3 years ago...
I think we should open this out.
We didn't even get it out of the packet.
Right.
And it sold out. Now, you've got 4 colours to choose from here.
Do you know what's great? Say you decide you want to make a blouse and you're new to dressmaking or you're not sure about sizes. You've got enough fabric to go wrong.
Right, hang on. Just,
you know, should we do this at the same time?
Let me catch up.
Because you know when you buy your fabric and you realise, oh, can't be bothered to make a toile, or I've got a bit wrong, you've got enough margin for error here.
Yes.
I mean...
I know, because...
beautiful.
Yeah,
someone's asking, are these suitable for dressmaking? Oh, yes,
they are. Organic cotton, knock yourself out.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Again, I know my friend Kim would love to have a top and a dress in this because she loves blues.
Yeah, it's lovely. I mean, because I sort of think what I'm going to wear it with. Jeans, navy cardigan.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Jeans. And again, this is a print that if you do make a top or even a dress, it depends how you dress it up or dress it down. So if you're going to add knitwear to it, then you'll be able to wear this in the winter. Absolutely, yes. I mean, you could put... If you've got a short sleeve dress, you can put a long sleeve top underneath it. Yeah. You can pick out the grey or these dusky colours to go with it. So it's easy to accessorise. That's what I always think. So with a blouse, you see, you put on a nice thick cardigan, that's winter. Yeah. Now this will go with all your tilde. Well, all of them will go with all your tildes. Will go with all your tulip pinks. All sort of different things. This is a really, really good blender. Really, really.
We've
pretty.
only got 9 of this one left.
And that's in the sapphire.
So that's
this is
sapphire.
The sapphire you're seeing on your TV screen.
Let's do teal next.
Oh, you want to do teal?
That's my favourite.
Okay. All right.
It's all about me.
Okay.
Me and the fabric. Me and the fabric. Well, if I love it, I bet everyone else loves it. I love it because I love I love teal, but I really like the copper that goes with it. The grey obviously works, but I think the copper works really well, and I think that gives you like inspiration of what you're going to put with it.
Yes.
Say you want to make a dress, but you want a plain top, and this is the skirt. You can pick up one of these colours for the top section.
Yeah, they're honestly, these ones, and I said it this time when they came in, I said, save yourself one of each of these colours, and I haven't. I've given all of the stock that we've got to the show, and I don't have, and I missed out. I should have remembered. Really,
you should have remembered that, yes.
Anyway.
Because you won't have them now.
So.
But again, really nice for bedding.
Yeah.
Pretty summer tablecloth.
But also, if you've never made curtains before, okay. In fact, there's 2 things. The idea with the backing here, with your quilting ideas about, you know, fake it till you make it type of thing. If you're new to quilting and you're a dressmaker and you want to practice, use something like this because it's all straight lines and you're working with volume.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of room for error.
Yeah.
I would use this for curtain lining. So normally you buy your curtain lining. I mean, it's fairly inexpensive, but it's really boring. So everyone who walks down your road just sees it's really boring, don't they?
Yeah, that's actually a good point, actually. I've never, ever seen, like, a lined curtain where there's actually interest.
Yeah, I try and put a print lining on my curtains. Just because why not? Or fleece. That's another good one. Not that we're doing fleece, but fleece is a brilliant curtain lining because you can get it in all colours and it's thick. But if you put a print, I've got a lovely, some curtains in my bedroom that are cream on the main, and then I've got a red gingham that shows me outside. But you always see the lining, don't you, when you're opening and closing the curtains? So use one of these.
Because good quality curtains as well have a cotton, they have a curtain bump in between,
yes.
a bit like quilting. So if you want to get a bit of a, if you want to get into quilting but you're a dressmaker, start off with making a little pair of curtains because the principles about how it goes together
I mean, if you can sew, people go, oh, I'm a dressmaker or I'm a quilter. No, you can sew, you've got a sewing machine. But this is lovely for curtain lining, and it really makes your curtains look posh because you will always see the lining. It always sort of goes round to the lap, so you will always see it.
This design, this eucalyptus, will fit into a classic traditional home, but it will also fit into a modern, up-to-date home, and it's really fresh and really great. And this is timeless.
Yeah, it's beautiful colours. And it's nice that it's got these sort of big block colours so you can pick out shades of it, but the copper works really well.
Copper is really, really pretty. And again, this is a beautiful digital print. It's really, really lovely. And again, you've got that, it's that organic cotton. And remember the price, it's not 84, you're getting 35.
That's amazing,
sorry, £35.
I know, that's ridiculous.
It's going to take more money.
That's why I'd say choose the one that you like the most and just buy it, and then you'll know what you're going to do with it.
If you've never bought one of these bundles from me before, trust me, when you get this package to your home, you will never go back.
They
you
are
will not regret
quality.
buying one.
There's the plum.
There's the plum.
Plum, it's like plum and biscuity taupe colour.
Yeah.
With dark plum, medium plum, bit of aubergine in there.
Yeah. I mean, I like blues, I like reds, but these types of colours just... this reminds me when I used to work for Liberty, because rather than the really bright purple they have now, the original Liberty was a deep purple. It was a really rich, almost like aubergine purple. That was the original Liberty purple. And this just reminds me of the store.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
And do you know what's funny? When I look at this, I can almost smell freshness. But there is no smell. It's like, because my brain is seeing
you can see that, and it makes you smell. Yeah,
it makes me feel fresh. For some, I
Yeah,
don't know.
that kind of sort of minty smell.
Yeah,
Yes, I know what you mean.
yeah.
Oh, it's lovely, and I think because it has that really nice crisp white background as well, it really makes it pop.
Yeah, really, really pretty. So this is your plum.
Right.
And again, if you were to mix all of the colours together, or maybe it's with the teal and the plum, then you've got that nice contrast, but it's all in the same group.
Yeah, I mean,
well.
the colour, although the colours are different, the colour palette.
Yes.
It's the tonal shade is good. Yeah. Now, we've also got one other colour in this eucalyptus.
Yeah, no, this
which
again.
Is like
can we open this one out? Because...
It's like a goldy mustard with a charcoal.
Yeah, this is really pretty. Well, they're all pretty. All of them are pretty.
It's a joyful sunshine.
This
ochre.
in a really lovely dress,
yeah,
right? Beautiful. This in a really beautiful dress. And then if you find a really nice...
Oh, it smells lovely. I love the smell of new fabric.
Like a buttermilk cardigan or even greys.
Yeah, it would lovely. Yeah, you could do that, or you could pick out like that really deep charcoal grey. It would look absolutely stunning for your accessories. You know, you could have the shoes and the bag, but that as a cardigan with this would look gorgeous.
Mm.
Again, blouse, nice pair of black jeans.
Yeah, even pyjamas in this, I think would just look absolutely
If you're
stunning.
making everyone pyjamas for Christmas, you can have them all in the same fabric. One of these bundles.
Yeah, well, you could actually, no joke.
Amazing.
In fact, everybody could. In fact, even as a gent, I would like pyjamas in something like this.
Yeah, this would be fine. And then
yeah.
you just buy a plain T-shirt to go with it.
Yeah, I mean, I like floral. Yeah, and that's a really fantastic idea. If you've got an elephant grey T-shirt, you've got the
this is pyjama bottoms.
Because actually, I always thought in the summer not to wear pyjamas, but in actual fact, if you wear pyjama bottoms, which I do, when it's hot in your legs, that little layer of cotton,
it really does help.
It really cools
it?
you down. You would think putting a layer of clothing on is going to make you hot, but in actual fact, it's the opposite.
It is strange, yeah, I think so. That's beautiful. Right, we've got loads and loads of you coming in for that one. I think that is gorgeous.
This is.
Oh, we just need to recap daffodils one moment. Luckily, Alistair's been folding up these beautifully in between. Otherwise, they'd be all on the floor in heaps. I can turn this one round this time, get it the right way up. There's daffodils. We've got loads of you've got these in baskets, so I just wanted to warn you, if everyone who's got this in their basket checks out, this one's gone. So for those of you who've got this holding in your basket, if you want the daffodils, you need to get checked out on that. And don't forget gift bags. Get yourself one of these bundles. That's all your gift bags sorted for the next few years. Just a simple drawstring round the top, and then you don't need to use wrapping paper at all, and everyone will really appreciate it. They're lovely. Is that this pink
That's
one?
the summer check.
They're lovely as well for making those sort of cotton drawstring bags for packing for holidays. Put your shoes into one of them, your underwear in another, one as the laundry bag.
Yeah, because then you can wash them. Because that's another thing when I'm travelling. I've always got plastic. I'm always on the search for plastic bags. And to be perfectly honest, if you just made a little cotton bag, then you've got them.
I always have one for my shoes, because then you can chuck your sandy flip-flops in, and then if you've got one for your underwear and one for a laundry bag, it's a lot easier for packing and repacking. This is a great tablecloth, isn't it?
It is a great tablecloth.
But it's also, it makes me think of the old brushed cotton bed linen that used to be in these in this check. Let's open this one up. Ooh. Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's really pretty.
Yeah. I mean, that is tablecloth. That's bed linen, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's so pretty. Again, if you're updating a bedroom, make yourself a duvet cover. It's because it's big enough for that, or a sheet, or a bed runner. I mean, equally, it looks lovely as cushions.
Now, that's the eucalyptus in plum. And then, if you teamed it up with this check...
Yeah, always good. Checks and florals always work really well together. Yeah, that's a lovely mixture. Love this check. It's gorgeous, isn't it?
And what drew me to it, sometimes checks, it's the colours. sometimes checks can be really, and this is quite a wide check, so it's not finely concentrated. So this gives you a lot of scope.
Yes.
Sometimes checks, when you look at them, can make your eyes go a wee bit funny, whereas this one...
No, it's a nice gentle, because you've got a lot of space in it, so it's nice and gentle, isn't it? But it would make lovely cushions, because actually you could choose where you cut it. You'll choose where this square, but you just cut it round the square.
Yeah, and also for a bedroom, I have white bed linen, but sometimes I just like to freshen things up. So if I just made a couple of pillowcases and a little runner, all you need, honestly, to change up a room, make some scatter cushions or, you know, the main cushions, and then just do a simple runner, which is just a rectangle. You could point the edges if you wanted to and have that on the bottom of the bed.
Yeah, then suddenly you've changed the colour scheme, haven't you?
It just adds. But what you're doing is you're using already the base white of your normal bed linen. You're not going out and buying a whole new...
No.
Sometimes I've made the mistake. I've gone out, I've bought a brand new bed linen set, and I get really sick of it really quickly because I spent a lot of money on it, and I'm thinking, I just don't...
I know, whereas if you've got this is just updates it immediately.
Yeah, and I've just got pure white, so I can change up the accessories.
Okay, that's a really good idea. I think that's lovely. It's absolutely beautiful. And again, I mean, obviously, quilt backing. This is a nice quilt backing, isn't it?
And organic cotton.
Yeah, remember, when you get this home, it smells, it's just got that wonderful new fabric smell that we all love. But it's absolutely gorgeous. This one.
Oh, Ochi.
So this is another kind of geometric one, but this is sort of multicolour.
Yeah.
Love this
slightly tribal.
Slightly tribal.
Slightly
muted tribal.
Now, all the people, when we brought the African wax print remnant bags that were making loads, if you have done a quilt in that and you're looking for a really cool backing to put with it or with sashing, this is going to be your friend. This
right,
really
okay.
is.
I mean, it's lovely. You've got pastels. We've called it ochre. It isn't ochre. Yeah, it isn't ochre. Ochi.
Yeah.
We'll get that changed. You've got like pastel blue, pink, green, yellow, and then you've got black or a very dark midnight navy as the other highlights to it. It's lovely, isn't it? Because it's got sort of pattern going into pattern on top of pattern. It's got that slightly sort of rubbed out look.
Yeah.
Rather than it being too precise and definite.
It's like lino printing.
Yeah.
You know, that you've done it, you've cut it out and then you've built up all the layers and then you've etched into it. It's really, really pretty. And again, you can cut this into squares. So on a quilt, if you just if you wanted to cut these into squares and then you had another square where you've done all the different patchworks, all the triangles and what have you,
true. Yes.
then you could interweave these.
Or put sashing in the planes between them. Cut these into squares and then sash between, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, really. Or, for instance, if you're sat at home and thinking, this is too much of a big bundle, if you go in with a friend and then cut it in half, you've got half a bundle of each. So if you like to make sampler quilts or just lap quilts and you don't want a huge
then do share it
and
with
one of your friends, you could get one of these in and chop it in half.
Oh, that's true. Message. Morning, I've just ordered the Daffodil fabric, which is my first time buying a big bundle. Looking forward to receiving it from Ingrid. Well, what are you going to make with it, Ingrid?
Yes.
That's what we want to know.
We want to know that,
Because you've chosen the Daffodil because you're going to do something with it.
Exactly.
What
and Ingrid, you will not, I promise you, you will not
You won't. It is beautiful
quality.
Beautiful. And when you get fabric this quality, it's not just the feel of it, it's the cutting and the pressing and the sewing of it. It becomes more of your friend, because if it presses and cuts beautifully, it's so much easier to deal with, isn't it?
Also, I just want to say, anyone who doesn't really watch my, well, I shouldn't say that, don't really watch my programmes, but if you have tuned in and you are watching a House of Alistair programme, I just want to say House of Alistair's ethos is all about bringing you absolute top-notch quality, but at affordable prices. I was a student that went to a very, I got into a very famous fashion school. I wasn't a student with money, so I had to use looky-likey fabrics when I was trying to use leather and things like that. So I don't think the quality should have the big price tags that it has. So that is why we've got these discounts on that. There's nothing wrong with the fabric at all. You're saving £35 per bundle today, okay? I think the price goes up.
Yeah, no, at midnight, that's what I mean. So all of these, we will always honour the lowest price, but only up until midnight. It'll go back up again, then we won't be honouring it anymore. But now there's a lot of bundles that we haven't got to, but we will crash them, so they will all go down to $49.99, and we will show them when you're back at 11.
Yep.
And we will recap what's available, because I know loads of you are shopping ahead, so some of it may all be gone by then anyway. Oh, some of them are sold out anyway. We'll bring back what we've got when you come back.
Yeah, they are super, super, super. And remember, fabric is a tool, okay? So don't think cotton has to be for quilting and this, and say viscose has to be. You could make a viscose quilt if you wanted to.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with it. And I would say if you like the print, buy the bundle. You're saving yourself £35 and it is beautiful quality. So we'll see you back here in an hour.
Yes, you will.
I will see you back here in a few minutes' time with the wonderful Queen of Bags, Becky Alexander Frost, with her amazing bowler bag. We've got it available in 4 different options. Check out in the break and then you can concentrate on the demo, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. Although, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram, on the Sewing Street pages. We're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, and the wonderful Becky Alexander Frost, who has designed this glorious bowler bag. It's beautiful, brand new. So tell me through the concept, Becky, then.
So I've just done a back to the 80s kind of theme, and bowler bags generally came out in the late 70s but came really fashionable in the early 80s.
Okay.
And they're not just for bowling balls.
No, they're not just for carrying your bowling balls. They're a really good size, aren't they?
They are really good size.
Get an umbrella in there.
You can carry everything in that, yeah.
So it's got a shoulder strap, and you've got straps like that, or you can hold it in your hand. Nice big zip as well.
Yeah.
So you can really get in there.
With a lot of stuff in it.
It's obviously got stuffing in it. It has an internal pocket, but it's a lovely, lovely shape because you can get a lot in there because of the length of it as well.
Yeah, yeah.
But, oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? You know, I think designs like this are timeless.
Yeah.
Well, the shape of the bag.
They don't go out of fashion.
No, not
Bowler
at all.
bags don't, no.
We've got 4 different bundles, so this is your problem, is that you're going to have to choose because the bundles are amazing value. So I'm going to start with the bundle to make this one. Let me show you what you get in it. So you will get instructions, obviously, we'll talk about that in a minute. You get lining fabric, so this is our Rose and Hubble quilting weight cotton, beautiful in pink. And then this is the outer fabric, and it's on a panel, so you've got all the fabrics that you need. And it's all done already for you. So there you go, you've got the shape of the front and the back. Love the leopard print.
Yeah, I designed it all, yeah.
It's beautiful, navy and pink, brilliant combination.
Very Becky colours.
It is very Becky colours, but it looks really good. And because it's all you've designed it and you've put it in the right scale,
Yeah.
and it works so well, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Then you've got all the bits for the straps, spare fabric, the zip gusset, the base. Oh, I love the little tape.
Boom box.
Oh my gosh, that's brilliant.
I had a boom box like that. It was a hand-me-down.
Absolutely. Oh, I remember it was like really cool, wasn't it? Whoever had the biggest one.
Yeah.
You see these lads walking along the street with like massive
It's
ones
coming
on their
back in
shoulders.
fashion, that is.
Is it?
Yeah, there's kids in our town that's got them. But they're like jukeboxes and stuff.
Yeah, but they probably just look like that, but you don't actually put tapes in. But although that is gorgeous. Oh gosh, that brings back some wonderful memories. Teenage memories. Of
Cassettes that used to get jammed and you used to have to get the
boys with big boom. Oh, yes, wonderful. I'd completely forgotten that. And you could slot the speakers off.
Yes.
Some of them all
Yeah,
joined, but
some
you
of
could
them you
slot.
could, couldn't you?
You could pull them out and then put them somewhere
Big
else.
stop-start buttons.
And they used to use massive batteries. So you take them out, massive, like 8 of these really big batteries that cost more than the boombox in the first place. Yes. So that's the leopard print one. I love that one. That's a real it's a real statement handbag. I think even though they were massively popular in the 80s, it really is something that you would carry today.
Yeah. They are back in the shops.
It is. It's
regular.
weird, isn't it? Well, everything's about the 80s now. That's
Yeah,
because
it
they
is.
realise it's the best decade to have been alive.
Yeah, it is.
People always go, I wish I was a teenager in the 60s. Oh, no.
No.
Teenager in the 80s, amazing.
Yeah.
Bra skirts, leg warmers.
Band T-shirts, big band T-shirts.
Yeah, big band T-shirts. Tucker boots.
Neon colours.
Oh,
Yes, mate.
nylon lace. Oh,
roller boots.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't it just brilliant? Tuck your trousers into your leg warmers. Oh, it was just brilliant.
Yeah.
Rava skirts.
I'm
and
a
then
definite 80s
great
girl.
big skirts with lace petticoats.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a definite 80s girl. I still wear 80s style hair.
Plastic jewellery, big fat plastic beads in bright
That's
pink.
massively back in fashion.
I know.
isn't
And then
it?
those big earrings.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Amazing. It was brilliant, wasn't it? Have you got great memories of it? The fashion. They were just fabulous. Right, the next one I'm going to do is the stripy one. Is that okay, Hannah? So, this isn't the one you're demonstrating, but I like this one, so I'll do that one next. I do like this. I like the stripe on this one. And actually, when we were doing our Festival of Quilts thingy together, if you were at the Festival of Quilts on the Saturday when Becky and I were there, when Becky was demonstrating her pencil case thing, no, the purse.
Yeah.
It was this print, wasn't it?
It was,
Maybe that's
yeah,
what appeals
yeah.
to me. So that's beautiful. So you've got that lovely cottage garden floral with a stripy background. I love the stripy lining.
I love the stripe.
That gives me joy when I open my bag.
I love the lilac. Yeah.
Just when when you open it, you go joyful, isn't it? So everything you need is on here. I've obviously got it upside down, but you've got all the pieces. They're all labelled to make it really simple for you. I've just done it again.
Some of the things have to be upside down so that if you're getting confused about the writing, some of them are.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So that's the panel for that one. You've also got a pale pink lining with this one. Oh, we didn't talk about the instructions. Basically, the instructions have everything you need. It tells you all obviously the fabric that you need in case you want to make it again. But it does, you've obviously got the fabric in that kit, but it gives you all the other hardware that you're going to need. Loads and loads of walkthrough photos, so you can't go wrong. Good morning, ladies. Does the bowler bag come with a video tutorial, please?
It does.
It does. And how do we access that?
It's just on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
It's RJF Makes.
Right.
And it's all on there. It's
Lovely
about 2.5 hours.
Becky Beck on Sewing Street with yet another brilliant bag. Sandra in East Sussex. It is absolutely beautiful.
Thanks.
That's really lovely. I like the fact that you've put lots and lots of photos.
I do.
in with
I'm
it.
dyslexic, so I'm a more visual person. More photos, the better.
Well, I feel, obviously you need the words, but I would feel that you could just follow this
Yeah.
from the photos.
Yeah.
You'd need to use words for measurements and things. And you've got the templates. So you've got the panel, so you've got all of the fabric you need. But once you've got the kit, you're going to want to make another one, but you've got all the templates for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The next one is the one that Becky is doing. He's going to demonstrate, so you'll be able to see it in action. This is gorgeous. So, and these prints are all designed by you?
Yeah, they are, yeah.
This is like I'm not very good at flowers. Marigolds?
So they're dahlias.
Dahlias.
And scabiosai there.
Not very good at flowers. I know flower names.
The yellow one is dahlia and the pink and blues are scabiosai.
Oh, okay. Love the back. The background is like a really lovely periwinkle blue.
Yeah.
And it's got, you know, the small sort of florals on it. And then when you get the handles and the tabs, they're a bigger scale. So it all goes together really nicely. You've got the same prints, the same colours, but in different scales. And you've got spare fabric, so you can make yourself a matching purse, which you always need. I have a matching purse for my handbag, and it gives me joy. Every time I take my purse out. And somebody commented once, I like your matching purse. I thought, oh, it's made my day, that. It's just something joyful about a matching purse.
I've never done a matching purse for each bag.
Oh, it's nothing nicer than a matching purse. Yeah, so that's a big matching purse.
It is, yeah, it's a big purse.
Oh, it's only a little zip purse that I just put my cards in.
Yeah,
It's not a fancy purse, but matching. Wonderful.
And
you've got flowers as well.
Yep.
You can make a little bag charm.
Yeah,
it's really cute. This one has got a... Have I got the right colour? Yes, that's the right colour. Lavender colour lining. And that's really beautiful. That's your Rose and Hubble quilting cotton, so it's really nice quality. And then, finally, the last colourway is this one. Oh, this one's got animals on it. This is really cute. Really cute. This is your autumn bowler bag.
Yeah. This is more me, this is.
Look! Oh, this is a statement bag, isn't it? This is a bag that when you go anywhere with this, everyone's going to go, where did you get that?
Yeah.
And these are your drawings, I
They are,
presume.
yeah.
I mean, aren't they just beautiful? So it's not just flowers that Becky can draw.
I prefer animals.
Look at the animals. Oh, this is so lovely. I love the little toadstools. So you've got the deer, look at his gorgeous face, an owl and a rabbit. I mean, it's really lovely. I like the fact that you've gone with this lovely charcoal grey print.
Yeah, for the accents.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, this is a real talking piece. You'd never, ever be able to buy anything like this anywhere.
No.
Not with these colours. And you've got 2 free owls as well. Forest Friends. This one has a nice deep green lining, which is lovely because it picks up the leaf print on here. And obviously full instructions. I mean, I just think $24.99, you're getting the panel with exclusive designs from Becky. She's designed the bag, she's designed the fabric. You get half a metre of the lining fabric, full instructions and a video tutorial.
When you work it out, the pattern's normally around about £10,
yeah.
and it's £14.99 for the fabric.
Yeah.
You can't buy 1 metre of fabric, just normal designer fabric.
No, it's amazing value for money. And not only that, you've also get the pattern. So when you've made it, you've got the pattern to make another one. So Claudia says, good morning, gorgeous ladies. Thank you, Claudia.
Good morning.
Could a beginner cope with this bowler bag, please?
Yes, if you use the methods of the H640 and cotton fabric, I would say yes.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as they've done a zip before. Practice putting in a zip before you do it.
But you've got the video tutorial,
Yeah.
so once you get to a bit you think, oh, I'm not quite sure, just watch the tutorial and you'll be fine. I always think with these things, if you want to do it, you will.
Yeah. As long as it takes, yeah, just do it.
And just practice it. I find that with lots of things. If there's a bit that I think I really don't know how to do this, I'll practice it on something else and think, okay, I've got it, and then I'll do it in this. But it is beautiful.
Do a calico.
I mean, the design on this one is just gorgeous. I love the shape of it. I don't even know what that is, like half an oval.
It is, yeah.
Half a circle, an oval with the bottom cut off.
Yeah, it is. It's like a rugby ball.
Loads and loads of you are coming in to buy this one. Oh, it's an absolute talking piece, isn't it? It's beautiful. All of the pieces include the seam allowance.
Yes. What I will say about the panels is some of the pieces are bigger than what is actually needed. So just follow the cutting out section and make sure.
Okay, so you may need to cut them down slightly, but yeah, all the seam allowances are included. If anything, you might need to trim it down, so absolutely fine. But it is just beautiful. This one is especially popular. We've got loads and loads of you have got this in your basket. It's the sort of kit that get it now. You might not think you're going to make it straight away, but you know when it's on your shelf, you've got the instructions, you've got the fabric, you've got everything, you're going to make that, and it is a talking piece. And this is what the bag looks like. It's so useful, isn't it? I think, you know, if you go to a special occasion where you want a nice... You know when you want a nice bag, because you're going somewhere special, but you want to actually get something in it? Because quite often, like, really nice bags are small.
They
you
are,
don't get anything, you know, these sort of, like, posh bags, and you think, I can't actually get anything.
I was on the train yesterday travelling, and I was looking at everybody's bag, and I was saying, I couldn't fit half the stuff that I carry with me in that bag.
But because it opens, it's got a nice big opening, and because you've got that length, you can get so much in there. You can
fit
get
a Kindle, normal
get your
standards.
sandwich in there, your umbrella, your bottle of water. You can get one of your long flasks.
Kindles. A mini iPad will fit in there.
And a flask.
And a flask.
Which is really important. Or your bottle of water or something. I mean, it's just gorgeous. All of the bundles come with the pattern. However, we do have the pattern on its own. So if you don't want to buy the bundle, if you've got, or maybe you've got your own special piece of fabric that you want to use, this is the pattern on its own, and it comes obviously with the templates, and you will get access to the demo as well. So if you buy the kit, you will get this regardless, obviously, but if you only want the pattern, this is the printed version. So if you want it sent to you in the post in an envelope as paper, this is the printed version. Okay? If you want the PDF version, so the digital version that will be sent to you, then these are the graphics for it. Now, some people prefer one or the other. Remember, you don't need to print, you will only need to print out the pattern page. You might want to print out the whole lot, but you could read it off your laptop or your tablet and just print off this page. So it's entirely up to you. Or you might be incredibly impatient, a bit like I am, and want to get started on it straight away. Now, what do we need to make this? We need interfacing.
Interfacing. So you'll need interfacing 1.5 metres of medium weight interfacing, iron.
So you'll need 2 packets of this. We don't include it because if we put the whole lot in, it increases the price, and a lot of you already have some of these things, all of these things, so it's much better that you just buy what you need. So you'll need 2 packets of the interfacing to give the fabric its stiffness.
You'll need H640. You'll need 1/2 metre.
Just 1/2 metre of H640. So up to you. Just buy the bits that you need. You'll just need 1 unit of the H640.
Decaville.
And Decaville.
Decaville Light. Yeah.
Right. Now this is Decaville Light, which we will talk about, and in fact you're using the Decaville Heavy
in the next
hour. We will talk about the difference between them. But so where is this used in the base?
In the base, but also in the D-ring strap connectors.
Okay.
Yeah, but also I've actually put some in, which isn't in the pattern, in the actual handle keepers.
Right.
Yeah, just for extra stiffness in the bag, so it stands up more better.
Okay. But also, it's a real, I mean, you don't need, we sell it by the 1/2 metre. You won't need this much.
No.
But I've asked Becky to explain to us later why you use it, what it does. It is fusible. It takes your bag making up to that next level. Just makes it look more professional without it being any more difficult to make. So I would advise that you get yourself a piece of this. Because you have more than enough here.
Yeah.
And once you've used it, you will use it again.
Yep,
because you'll suddenly realise how wonderful it is. Right. Okay. There's other bits of metal hardware that you need for the bag. They are all available on the website, so you can see what you've got there. Because you may have some of it and zips and things. But let's start. How do we make this beautiful bag?
Right, so first of all, when you get your template, do not cut out that section until you're told to within the pattern. So when you actually cut out your template, just make sure you've got the full part. This is just for placement of when we put the handle keepers on. And then what I will say is when you are printing out if you are going to be printing out, when you do print out, just make sure that's 1 inch. So just print out this one page first, just to make sure that is definitely 1 inch. If it isn't 1 inch, go into your printer settings and make sure it's 100% when you're printing out. And then you'll need these 2 sections here, which is for your D-ring. Right, okay, so I've done a little bit of work, just to see how much further I can get on a demo. Right, okay, so you've got your handle keepers. Now, I was just saying about these handle keepers, I've got interfacing on, but to give it a bit more stabilisation where the handle is, where the rectangle ring should go, I've actually put a bit of Daffodil light in the centre.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to give it an extra stabilise. If you're using PU, because in the video and on the actual front of the pattern, I've actually used PU.
Right, okay.
So when you use full PU, I would say that's more of an advance to...
Right, but that's a great tip. So if if you're doing something like that and you want to reinforce it, this Daffodil is great.
This Daffodil.
And I guess that's the thing, is that when you buy this, you've then got it, and you only need a little bit.
You need a little bit.
So when you're making another bag,
yeah,
you can use it for that.
Yeah, so just basically keep it out of your seams. So at the top and the bottom, 3/8 of an inch. And what I have done is just like cut it 1/4 of an inch less. So I've got 1/8 of an inch either side. So you're going to fold those in the 2 long edges into the centre. You're going to get your rectangle.
Probably,
ring.
does it make it easier to press over as well?
It does, yeah. Yeah, it does. Also, your stitches are so much better seen.
I know, it's lovely. Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, I think this is what makes bag making look professional, doesn't it? I know when I first started making bags, I thought it was like a sort of a mysterious art form. You know, a bag making thing. Oh, I can't do that. But this does make a difference.
It does, yeah.
So you're using tape.
Quilter's tape, yeah. So I don't know if you've got any in stock.
Have we got any in stock?
I know it's on one of the hours, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So what is that?
So basically, I don't like using pins. I'm really lazy. But also, it's a wash-away tape, so it's friendly for your sewing machine. So it means if you get this onto your needle, don't worry about it. The glue won't go into your mechanisms.
Well, also, I imagine you've got to pin through all those layers and keep it straight all at the same time.
Yeah, that's the whole point I use it. It's because pins don't keep things straight. So when you see someone with a wobbly zipper or zip, it's 9 times out of 10 they've used not a stabiliser, this is like a stabiliser.
Right, okay. No, that makes absolute sense.
Right, so you're going to fold this over to the wrong side. All this is in the video. And you've got to make sure before you stick it down, it's 1.5 inches. Okay, so I'm just going to stick that into place. And I'm just going to run some more quilter's tape on. So you can use piping on this bag, but I've kept it so beginner friendly. So in the actual video and in the instructions, I do actually talk about piping as well.
Okay, so that's a personal choice.
That's a personal
choice. You
choice.
want to elevate it.
Yeah.
But you don't have to.
I personally don't like piping, but I sometimes think it does make a finish to a bag.
I don't enjoy piping.
No, I hate putting piping in.
I really don't. And
I'm putting that out there now.
And I don't know why. No, I just don't.
No,
Rarely will I pipe anything. I don't know why. I just don't like it.
So once...
I think I'm just rubbish at it.
No, I think that's what mine is. I think I probably just...
Oh, I don't not like the look of it. I'm just rubbish at it.
Yeah, I rush it, because just to get it over and done with. Right, so once you get to this part here, when you're putting the handle keepers on, or the handle tabs, you need to cut out this section here, because this is for the placement of the tabs.
Oh, that's cool.
So you need to find your centre of your top and the bottom, and then you're going to just pop.
Like a caravan.
What?
It looks like a caravan.
It does look like a caravan. Whoever said that out loud, was that you?
Yes. I think you need to design one
Which is a
Raw
caravan
one
shape.
that is actually a caravan because it looks like a 1950s American.
Oh, Winnebago, was it? Also,
Winnebago. No, it's one
Winnebago.
of those old caravans that are sort of aluminium coloured. It's just like,
yeah.
This could be a caravan.
Right, so I've just peeled off the backing tape, and I'm just going to...
Not an oval with the bottom cut off. It's a caravan shape.
Stick that down.
That's such a good idea because trying to get that straight would be quite hard to measure.
Yeah.
Because you're measuring from a curve.
Yeah. That's the one reason why I did it. You could have gone from the centre and measured it.
Yeah, good point.
No,
But
so
no,
I'm just going to
that's
peel that off. And then I'm just going to stitch on a high stitch. So on this sewing machine, I've got it at stitch length 4 because I'm top stitching.
Right.
1/8 of an inch away and as close as you can get to those D-rings. Just remember, you've got to get over the bit where it's...
So do you use like a zip foot or something?
Yeah,
or is
but
a normal foot okay?
I've got a wide walking foot on there, so
Right.
the AD foot, that comes with the sewing machine. So as you can see...
And that's okay?
Yeah, I'm about half an inch away, and then down.
Oh, so you don't have to have any, you don't have to put a special foot on, just get close. Okay.
Yeah. So I've got a size 16 needle in here, so which is 100.
100, okay.
Yeah. And it's a university. Universal. It's because we've got a kid going off to university, see? So everything's all about getting everything ready for university. That's all our conversations are at home.
Oh, no, I remember it. And then I remember, honestly, it's just terrible when they go off to university. Oh, I actually still feel traumatised about it.
Why?
It's like, when my eldest went to university, and that was sort of felt like the beginning of the end, you know, like she was going away and leaving, and I cried for weeks.
Did it get easier? The
Yeah. The first one was terrible. I know, my daughter was really upset the other day because she was leaving her shared house.
Oh, yeah.
Going move in with her boyfriend, and she went, it's like the end of an era, Mum, and it's so sad. And I went, not. Wait till your children, you haven't even reached that.
Wait until you have to pay bills.
Let alone leave home. You think moving out of your fun boy share house. You know, where it's all fun all time. I said, that's nothing compared to your children leaving home. She went, all right, Mum.
I won't talk to you again.
Yeah, all right. Thanks for the sympathy.
It's like when a kid falls over in our house, you'll live.
Yeah,
put a bandage on, that's it, walk off.
Yeah, mine used to be go outside, get some fresh air and a junior aspirin. That's it, cures everything.
Calpol. Right, okay, so I've got interfacing on the base, the main outer base, and I've put Daffodil lights in.
Right, and that's what stabilises the base.
That's what stabilises the base. Also, because we're putting bag feet in it, it also gives that bit extra stabilisation for the bag feet so it stands upright. So I get you to draw in using the seam allowance, so that's 3/8, and I get you to do 2 lines. You just need to find the centre of the 2 long edges. Yeah, the video for this is, I think it's just under 3 hours long, so watch it instantly.
Oh, right. Well, you only need to watch the bit you need at this precise moment. You don't need to watch, well, you could watch the whole thing. You know when they say read the instructions through before you begin, and you never do?
Yeah.
Watch the whole video before you begin.
Right,
But you just watch the bit you need.
Yeah, exactly.
You only forget it otherwise. Oh, this looks lovely. Now you're putting the base on, having these fabrics that
together
designed to match. It works so well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
These are real statement bags.
So I'm putting them right sides together, matching up those centre seams. And there's a reason why we've done those 2 lines is because we're not going to sew over those. We're just going to sew between those 2 lines.
Right, okay. All will be revealed as to why.
I probably won't get that far, but it's to do with the bulkiness inside.
Right, okay.
Also, it means that your corners are perfect. And
well, it's great because you work out all of these things in advance.
Yeah.
It's the sort of thing, if you tried to do this yourself, you'd go, it's a bit bulky. I wish I'd cut that off, or I wish I'd... But it's too late then, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But you've worked all of that out.
So we're just going to sew from that line to that line. We definitely can't sew in those because we have to snip into those. And we're just going to reverse our stitch at the start and at the end. going to knock my stitch length down to a standard stitch length. The conversation we had at Festival Quilt, what is a standard stitch length?
Yeah, I know, and I keep thinking about that. What is a standard stitch length?
It's what your machine comes as. So it's depending on what the manufacturer.
It gets weird, isn't it? And they're different for different. So mine is 2.4.
Yep, 2.5, and then my Elna 780 Pro is 2.4.
Weird.
Yep, I know, it's weird. I've got one machine that's 2.3.
And I wonder who decides such things. And also, so that machine will, when you turn it on and off again, it will default to the standard stitch length.
Yep.
My Dukey goes back to what you had it at last time.
Yeah.
Which I love, because if that's what I wanted it to be from last time, it remembers.
Yeah, if you haven't been sewing for a couple of days or something.
And you're doing, like, I was doing FPP the other day, it went back.
Yeah.
Although I couldn't remember what the FPP length was supposed to be. I don't know, and I couldn't be able to look it up. What is it supposed to be?
2.1, no, I mean 1.2 to...
Oh, I had mine up at 1.6 because I couldn't remember.
No, it's depending on what size needle you use as well.
Oh.
So,
not that we're doing FPP
and
now.
depending on how small width of the line is. I think I was saying this at Festival Quilt.
Yeah.
Like the pencil nib that I was doing, it was like a really small bit at the start. So I would say 1.2, but then I increased it to 1.4 for the...
Oh, OK. I did 1.4 and I thought there's a lot of holes here. It's a lot of holes. So I'm up to 1.6 then. Probably never be able to tear all the paper off now.
Right, OK. So where those lines are, we're just going to snip to where the sewn line is, but not cut into your sewing. I'm just cutting on where that line is.
Do you always use snips? I haven't got any snips.
I love snips.
Why? Why do you prefer snips?
Right, so I suffer from arthritis in my fingers because I used to teach gymnastics and a girl desiccated all my fingers.
Nice.
So it's just easier to just squeeze.
Okay. But it obviously cuts nicely as well.
It does, yeah, especially the viscous ones do, yeah.
Because some scissors, I have to snip like with the inside. Whatever that bit's called. Not the ends, but the inside, because they don't cut, but they look really good.
Right, OK, so I've just pulled out the two little bits where I've snipped. And the reason why I've done that is for marking. So I'm top stitching along this area, but I can't top stitch in that area. So basically I'm just going to start where those... Okay. I'm just going to reverse my stitch at the start and at the end and make sure your seam is pointing down towards the base.
This is looking lovely, this one. Which is your favourite? Oh, I don't know.
I've got two. The sample and the animals.
Yeah, the animals is lovely. But I like this. This is lovely. It's very springy. It's almost like you've got one for each season.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is very Glastonbury festival style, this is.
The leopard print is winter. The animals are autumn. And then the one with the stripy is spring.
Okay, and then just basically tuck those bits back inside. We're just going to kind of repeat the same process and add the other side, which I've already gone ahead and done.
Right, while you do that, I'm going to talk about bums. I'm going to talk about bums. And the joy of a bum bag, or a fanny pack as they call it in America, which still makes me laugh.
It does, but it's cringy.
But you see, they were really popular in the 80s, but actually, they're still massively popular, aren't they?
I wear mine as a sling.
Oh, OK.
Yeah, so
that's how it's kind of updated.
Yeah.
So you wear it as a crossbody.
Yeah.
This was demoed on the 6th of May.
Was it that? Oh, wow.
Is there a video for this one?
There isn't.
No, not for this one. So this was on the 5th of May. I love this fabric. Is that the Tula Pink?
Yes, it is. Yeah, the Tabby Road one.
It's not called that, but, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is beautiful. So it's a really nice structure. Is it structured? It looks very structured.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Bum bag. This is brilliant because like if you so you can wear it obviously around your waist, you can wear it as a shoulder bag, and I think I've got a few bum bags like this, and sometimes so if I'm going somewhere where I need to be super safe, I'll have it around my waist under my coat or whatever. But then when you can just pop them over your shoulder when you don't need it for that. Oh, I like this.
Dog walkers.
Crossbody in the airport.
Yeah, dog walkers.
Yeah, really good for dog walkers. I always have a little bag for dog walking.
Yep.
Because you get everything in it. You get your phone, your headphones, your glasses. Because if I haven't got my glasses, I can't read my phone.
The dog's treats.
Dog's treats. My front door key. All of that. And you can get it all in there. $9.99 is a great price. Look at this. So it tells you everything that you need to know. You've got loads and loads of photographs to take you through the whole thing. It doesn't use a lot of fabric, so and the templates as well. So this is brilliant for when you've got a piece of fabric that you really love. So you actually, for the outer fabric, you need 2/4 meters, so not a lot, but it's a really good way of using that special print. And we all have those, don't we? We all have those prints that we just love, particularly these pictorial ones.
Yep.
And that you think, oh, I'm going to save that. I've got
What for, though?
Oh, I don't know. It's ridiculous. I do, though. My fabric mostly is in colour piles of all. So I've got like a blue shelf. But I have one shelf that's novelty fabric, which I rarely touch because I love it. What am I saving it for?
I've got the same problem with Tula Pink. I've got a box full of Tula Pink and I won't touch it.
No, it's just ridiculous.
And I'm there going, what am I doing this for? So I've started using it.
Yeah, I know. I have charm packs and fat quarter bundles, and I don't use those.
Yep.
Which is mad. So use your fabric for that. So this is the printed version, but if you want the digital download, that's the one that's on screen there. That means that you can have it emailed straight to you. You can use it straight away. You can get going straight away. You'll have most of this fabric anyway, I'm sure. All you'll need to do is print out this page for the templates. Just when you print it out, just check that it says 100%, because sometimes a lot of people's printers will default to print at 97. Who knows why? Don't know why it was set to that. But luckily, Becky's put a 1-inch square on here, so do measure that to make sure. The rest of it, you can print out if you want. But you can you read it off your tablet. Now, the bowler bag that we're doing now, so the animal one, the Forest Friends one, hugely popular. So let me show you the panel. Beautiful. These are all Becky's original exclusive illustrations. You are not going to find this anywhere else. And this lovely charcoal grey, it's not a plain either, it's got a really lovely leaf floral background print. But that is such a talking point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful. You look amazing when you go on holiday with that. I don't know, I always make a new bag to go on holiday. I don't know why.
It's
something really nice.
I do that.
Do you?
Yeah.
I thought I was the only mad person.
No, I do it.
And I don't use it until the morning of the holiday.
Yeah, me too.
So I pack it the night before.
I'll make sure it fits everything first.
Yeah.
So I walk around my apartment a bit, but then, yeah.
And then the morning I go on holiday, and the joy when you open it up and there's like a cool lining inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the end of the holiday, I'm bored with it. But I have to, a new bag to go on holiday.
Yeah, no, I thought I was the only one. So I'm glad I'm
always.
the only one.
And I feel really sad if I've not got round to it.
Yeah.
But it's a joyful moment. Anyway, this is a really nice one, perfect for your autumn holiday. And remember, you get this, you get the lining fabric, which is this lovely plain green. Patricia says, are the bowler bag panels printed on the same fabric as the normal Sewing Street panels? Patricia, yes, they are, 100% cotton. Right, where have we got to since I've been chatting?
Right, so we've basically done the two parts together. So we can put this to one side. And that's the outer bag finished. The main front and back body. Right, so these two pieces here are for the D-ring connector here. So it's just basically, now you can use this on quite a lot of different bags if you want to. So that's the reason why I've put the templates in. And you can use this technique as well. So it's durable, it's got Decaville in as well, so it's really
it's not
strong.
going to pull out when you put
as long as you
big bottles of water in your bag.
Yeah, use the proper stitch length as well. So you've got your Decaville Light template, which is the smaller one, and you will basically pop that on. And then you've got this template here. Now you need to do all the cutting out of the triangles, obviously, because that's all the sections within here. And then you need to do those dash lines.
So why has it got all those bits cut out?
Right, so we're going to be folding it at the back, so there's no raw edges. Right. Just going to get a pencil so I can mark all that on. So I generally just pop that on to the wrong side, paper clip at the top, because you can't, because you've used the Decaville, and you're just going to...
Oh, I see. So you just draw... Oh, so rather than trying to cut round it on there, you can just draw them on.
I would draw it on, personally, myself. Just make sure... And the whole point of the paper clip is so you can basically peel it back to make sure your markings are on there. There you go. Right, so we're just going to snip all those. So I'm just going to...
Using your special snippy snips?
Yeah.
Get some of those.
These are the best thing I ever bought for my sewing machine a couple of years ago. These always sit on top of my sewing machine.
Yeah, it's quite interesting though when you ask people about like their gadgets and accessories that, you know, we all have a lot of the same things, but occasionally you come across something like that, you think, well, I never even thought about that.
Yeah, exactly.
What a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some.
I don't like using the thread cutter on the sewing, I mean, not the automatic thread cutter, you know, because likes of this sewing.
Right.
I mean, like on the side of the sewing machines.
Oh, yeah.
Because it rips the thread a little bit, so when you come to, sometimes, you know, when your threads come out, it means that your thread is going to be not, it's shredded a bit, so it means that you can't thread your needle properly. So. If you're using PU, you don't need to use the Decaville.
Right, okay, but if you're using
the
normal
panels, yeah. Okay.
I think this is quite useful though, because you know you often think, oh well, I need to have a heavier weight fabric for a bag, but because you're using the stabilising products, the right ones to make your fabric the thickness it needs to be.
Yeah, exactly. So use your Decaville for where you have to press. So you just hold it into place. Just going to go up a bit more. I love this iron, it's nice and pink.
Yeah, it's really pretty, isn't it?
The problem is I only just brought my small one of this, like the pale mint one. And when she brought this one out, I was there going, no, I've just brought that one. I don't think my husband will like me buying another one.
Hopefully it'll break.
No. Okay, and then just bring those bits in as well. It is fiddly, so if you've got like purple fang or tailor's awl, because it's quite hot, use a tailor's awl.
Just to hold it all in place?
Yeah.
But it's worth it, you see, but there are some things that's really worth taking the time with, and it doesn't matter even if you're a beginner, just take your time with it. But this is where you make one of Becky's bags, by the end of it, you will be a professional bag maker.
I wouldn't say professional, but you'll be a confident bag maker.
No, let's go professional, great word. I always go for bold claims.
Right, okay, so...
You could call yourself one. Well, I think you have to be paid to do something.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't you have like the...
yeah, I think
in this country, you have to have the emblem of the king, don't you, or something like that?
I don't know, I think you have to be paid or something. So, let's go confident, that's better. Very confident bag maker, because you'll have learned all the techniques.
Right, so you're going to get your D-ring, and you're just going to...
Bit of tape.
Bit of tape, so I'm just popping some tape on.
If you don't have tape, obviously, why not?
Why not? Yeah. I will say for this bag you do need the tape.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be, don't use crafter's tape because we've had this conversation.
Yeah, it needs to be the right thing.
It needs to be right tape. Sewing Street do sell it.
Could you use fabric glue?
You can, yeah. So
it's not going to be as good.
You can use the fabric glue that's like a PVA.
Yes, so like the sew line glue.
And then you flip it over and set it with your iron so it's heated.
Okay.
And then it doesn't go onto your sewing machine. So I've basically just pushed down the D-ring as far as it will go, where it basically forks out, and then you're just going to roll that, stick that into place. And then we're going to put some more quilter's tape on. And just pop some on the back. And as you can see, I'm just putting it on the bits where I'm wanting to keep flip up. So it just holds it into place for the next part. Okay, so before we move on to that next part, you've got your side gussets. I've gone one step further. In the pattern, I'll tell you to cut out the bottom part where you've cut out the seam allowance. So you've got two little squares. I'm going to find the centre of the top. Then you're going to measure down. Peel off the backing tape. And we are going to stick that in place and sew all the way around. So you're going to sew all the way around as close as you can get to that D-ring as possible. These are quite thin D-rings, so you should be able to get quite as close as possible.
It's nice, but having them in that matching print, it makes it look really professional.
It does, yeah.
Professional looking bag.
So I've got my AD foot on here. I don't know if many people have got the L now with the AD foot. My LD foot is actually resting on top of the D-ring.
Oh, okay.
So it's getting quite close to the D-ring.
But again, this is just a stage at the bag that you just take nice and slowly and take your time to get right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you've got the green machine, you can put a rivet in the centre if you want to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Have you got the green machine?
Oh, I have got a green machine. I love the green machine.
I've got the one previous to the green machine. But the dies of the new green machine don't fit mine.
I'd love to have all the dies. I have got the dies for the cam snaps, which is a game changer.
It is, yeah.
I love them. And I've also recently bought for my quilted jacket the snaps.
Yep, yeah.
Amazing. They went through layers, about 6 layers of fabric and wadding.
Yep, yeah.
Like a dream.
Yep, rivets, everything.
Haven't got rivets.
Oh, rivets a game changer. Right, okay, so...
Eyelets, I've got eyelets, but I haven't used those yet.
No, I've got a bag coming up next time I'm in, which has got eyelets on.
Yeah, I need to put eyelets and things.
Right, so you got those on. You can add your you can add Chicago screw there if you want to, or you can add rivet, or just leave it. Right, okay, so you got your bag feet to attach. So go back to your main body using the measurements in the pattern, which I'm not 100% sure on, so just bear with me. Right, okay, so 34. Okay. Yep. Okay, so measuring in from the side, 3 inches. And then you can, might be best if you do it this way actually, 3 inches. And then either side, 5/8. So hopefully this will mark through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll just put those 2 bag feet in because I know we're a bit short.
Oh, I see. That's what, yeah, I guess that's got to be precise, hasn't it?
Yeah, and then you'll do the same for this one. I do a 5th one in the pattern, but it's not needed. It's only because I had a pack of 5 when I did the video. Right, okay, so you've got a washer and your bag foot. You're going to need...
So are these decorative or more than decorative?
They're more than decorative. That means that your bag isn't touching the floor.
Right, okay.
So
let me show you in this bag. So that's what your bag feet look like. Yeah, I guess they just protect it, don't they?
They do protect your bottom, yeah.
They protect your bottom. Always protect your bottom at all costs. See, look, see when I put that down, tap dancing bag, but you can hear the bag feet, so it just protects them.
Yeah, and as you can see, about 1/2 inch away from the table at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little gap. Also, it just is a lovely finishing touch.
It does, yeah.
You don't have to use them.
No.
It looks cool.
No, exactly. Right, so you've got your washer, and you're going to pop the washer. You've got a centre mark and 2 slits. So you're going to pop your centre mark.
Oh, so it's a bit like the same as a magnetic
snap
thing.
Sometimes you haven't got that with bag feet, but the bag feet that you sell have all got washers. So you do that for both. And you would do that for all 4, but I'm only going to do the 2 for now. Okay, so the next thing you're going to do is, because this is cotton fabric, you will need some fray stop or nail varnish remover and either a crafter's knife. So if you get the cutting mat side. Oh, I don't want to burn that. Okay, so I'm just going to cut all the way through. And then where I've cut, just a little bit of fray check, nail varnish, clear nail varnish or fray stop. Don't let it dry because it closes up.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it does, yeah. How do I know?
How do you know that? How do you know that happens then?
Right, so your bag feet prongs come stuck together. Just get your little finger in between them and just prise them apart. And pop your bag foot through.
Oh, I love bag hardware, don't you?
Yeah.
I just love bag hardware because it's when you got, you know, a fabric bag and then you put metal on it, it just takes it up to that level. Love it.
It's like a shop bought one.
Oh, I love it, yes, but better.
Right, so because you've got these parts here, sometimes if you're using a cotton fabric lining and you haven't interfaced, I interface my lining anyway, this can rip. So other brands are available, but duct tape.
Okay.
So once I've got all the bag feet in, I will actually run some duct tape across the base. Also gives you that extra stabiliser.
Yeah, and just stops, I guess, because they are prongs. They might go through the fabric. That's fabulous. Let me just recap these kits while you stick your bit of tape on, because I almost run out of time. Yep. So the bundle that Becky is working with, which I'm not lost. There we go. I've just temporarily misplaced. There we go. Is this bundle here. So you get the panel. All the pieces that you're going to need are printed on here. All design exclusive by Becky. And all the colours and the scales are printed so it all works together. You will also get 1/2 metre of the Rose and Hubble purple that's used to line it. And you will get full instructions. And it's only £24.99, which is an absolute bargain. It comes with a full video tutorial as well. On the instructions are listed all the other pieces of hardware and stabiliser that you'll need. The next bag is the animals. Love the animals. Forest Friends. So beautiful, super, super, super popular. Loads of you got this in your basket. If it's in your basket, you need to get it checked out. So you've got the animals and then the print that's used for the handles and the D-rings and all the other pieces are really beautiful charcoal grey, and it coordinates with the animals. But it's lovely to have this. It's lovely to have this grey as well because it goes together so beautifully with it. And you will get 1/2 metre of the green, which picks up the leaves, and obviously you'll get full instructions as well. This one, which is the leopard print, Beautiful. Look at that. All the pieces designed. Very on trend, this is. Looks lovely, doesn't it? So rather than just having a plain navy bag with your navy coat, get yourself a bit of leopard print with a splash of pink in it.
Bring back the 80s.
Bring back the 80s. Oh, and that has lining fabric as well. If you want the pattern on its own, here it is, the printed version. The PDF version is on the website if you want to get that, but this is the code for the printed version. Thank you very much, Becky. That was fabulous. So we'll see you back here in an hour.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
The rose bucket.
The rose bucket bag, which I have. Oh, yes, which I have here. And we're going to have a chat about Decaville. Decaville light, Decaville heavy. Why do you need them? What do you do with them? So we've got this in various different prints. Beautiful, isn't it? So this will be with Becky when we see you back here in an hour.
Yep.
We're going to have a nice cup of tea. And I'm going to make myself a cup of tea and I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time with Alistair. We're going to do some of the extra wides that we didn't have time to. And we've also got amazing plain fabrics, wider than normal, amazing price, all available by the metre. Check out in the break on all of those so you don't miss out, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way. This is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. You're filing your nails.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Just getting ready for the show. Welcome back to Sewing Street. We're going to start with talking about cherry stones. So
Yes, we are.
we are going to talk about cherry stones because I
forgot to bring the physical sample, but there is a picture that by
Have we
the
got a
magic
picture?
of television will.
Right,
There we
so
go.
these are cherry stones because I was
Uh-huh.
talking to Alistair when he came in very early this morning
You were
about
quite confused by these little
walnut
gems, weren't you?
shells because that's what I thought they were, and then you said they're cherry stones. Like, why do I need cherry stones? And now I know. Now I know why I need these. So, but I'll get Alistair to tell you. I know why I want them. So what are they other than their cherry stones?
Okay, right. Now, cherry stones are an amazing, amazing product. And the reason for it is these can go in the microwave.
Right.
But they can also go in the freezer.
Okay.
Now, unlike, for instance, when people have said put wheat.
Oh, for those wheat packs that you do.
Right. So the problem with wheat packs, you have to take the wheat out of your... This is a little hand warmer I've made, but you have to take the actual wheat out because if wheat gets moisture, it goes all feisty and it starts...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, it gets feisty, but then it gets,
mouldy,
feisty and
Faust. No, I know what you mean. It gets mouldy.
So, but with cherry stones, the good thing is when you put this into a project like I've got here, this little project, okay, I don't need to empty it. Okay, I don't need to empty it. I bung the whole thing in the washing machine with the stones inside.
Are they whole cherry stones?
Yep, they're whole. So they're not broken. These are graded, so they're great for weighting as well.
So doorstops?
Doorstops. These are perfect for doorstops because at a door, you're going to get that autumn moisture that comes in with the cold.
Yes, yeah.
And that's why a lot of people will spend a lot of time making a nice doorstop. They fill it with... rice, for instance, or they fill it with other things like wheat. The problem with those, as soon as that reactivates, because it's a pulse, these aren't pulses, these are a stone, so it's like a pip inside.
Yeah, so like a proper cherry stone that you sort of spit out, you know.
No, this, as I say, you can put it in
nice for like beanbag things as well, you know those little bean bags you make.
In fact, if you need,
bags.
The other thing I do sometimes with these, especially the hand warmers, I can sit there, you know when you... might be feeling a bit sort of like, say your bus is running late or what have you, and you're feeling a bit anxious, you can actually just...
Rather than swearing at the bus driver.
Yeah, it's quite calming. So if you just sat there, you can just, crunch away at them.
Yeah.
They're really, really good. But these can become a cold press as well. So all you need is a little sandwich bag or
so rather than a bag of peas...
Rather than a bag of peas, What you do, put that in a little plastic bag or cling film, put it in the freezer, leave it for a couple of hours, well, not even a couple of hours, just an hour, let the cherry stones take the cold, and then if you've got an injury...
You could just keep this in the freezer all the time,
Yeah, so it can be a cold pack, it can be a heat wrap.
Right.
Now, with the instructions that you get instructions to make an actual neck wrap.
Oh, I see.
With every kilo you buy.
And that's, I mean, $14.99 for a whole kilo.
That. But also, on those instructions, it gives you the microwave instructions. So, depending on how powerful your microwave is, whether it's 800 watt, 900 watt, that type of thing, we tell you what the cooking time is.
And do they smell nice? Do they smell like cherries?
Yeah, they do smell like cherries the first time that you cook them, but obviously when you put them in the washing machine, okay, especially if you've put a heat wrap on someone who's not very well, you want to wash that after.
Right, and you can chuck that in the machine.
You can chuck that in the machine. So it's not like you're having to make a cover and then, so it's actually very sanitary.
Microwave proof, dishwasher proof, and washing machine proof.
Yeah.
Not that you put them in the dishwasher.
In fact, I had a friend, because the Chelsea Jet Set used to do this, they used to wrap their salmon in tin foil and put it in the dishwasher.
Oh, yes! I just don't think I could do that.
No, I couldn't. No,
I really think I would taste, even if it didn't, I would be able to taste that dishwasher tablet.
Yeah. I only found out after I'd consumed
the
salmon.
No, and after that I'd be able to taste it. So they do smell of sort of cherry.
They do smell of cherry. The other nice thing as well, when you wash these, it takes on the smell of your detergent. So when you heat them up, you get that really nice sort of like smell.
That's weird.
So yeah. So
they're just like a brilliant... This is why I said we've got to do them. And we didn't have a pack here, but we've got a picture, so it's fine. But I thought they were walnut shells, which I love. But they're for a different thing, different product, but brilliant. And also, they're great because they're just a byproduct of the cherry stoning in...
They are.
Of the cherry jam industry.
Yeah, yoghurts.
Oh, yes,
true. All sorts of things.
True.
Chocolates, liqueurs, all sorts of different things.
Fran says, a cold pack in these temperatures. Fran, you're absolutely right.
You are. For instance, if you were just sat outside in the garden and you just want something to cool, or for instance, it's great for people who have gone into the menopause and you just want something just to like put there.
Pat your face with.
Yeah. And again, you can stick it back in. You can even just put it in the fridge.
Okay.
It's entirely
brilliant.
Up to you.
Well, you need to get some of these. I think these are brilliant. I definitely want some cherry stones.
And the good thing is you can wash them.
Yeah, you can wash them, you can cook them, you can do everything with them.
Yeah, you can literally seal it up and then you can bung it all in the washing machine. That is the great thing about the cherry stones.
Oh, I think it's genius. Absolute genius. Need some of those. Juggling bags.
Yeah, hacky sacks, as we used to call them.
That's true, hacky sacks. We used to make these little frogs. Oh, it's so nice. Let's talk lavender before I get totally excited. Lavender.
Lavender.
We all need lavender, don't we?
We all do need lavender. Now, this is all grown here for us in Yorkshire. Yes, we've got a unit that sits, a factory.
Grown in Yorkshire. Who knew lavender grew in Yorkshire? Thought you had to be in Provence.
Well, you do. Now, if you want the technical term, the strongest smelling lavender from France is produced in the Provence region.
Right.
And it's to do with the climate and the water and all of that.
Okay.
And it's called Grosso lavender. And that is the smelliest French lavender. However, this is an equal rival to the famous French lavender.
Oh, is it?
It is really pungent. So this is our blue-purple. Now, to make this go a little bit further, lots of people like to fill the whole bag. A lavender bag with lavender. But if you put some choy stuffing in there and put a couple of tablespoons of lavender...
Oh, so
makes it
save your lavender.
Yeah, it makes it go a lot faster. The other tips with lavender, do not leave it in a direct heat source, so don't put it on a radiator. That's the worst thing you can do, and don't leave it on a windowsill.
What happens?
So what happens is, these are buds, and they have the oil inside the buds. That's what creates the smell.
Right.
When you put it in direct sunlight, or you put it on a radiator, because you think it's going to permeate the room.
Yeah. Yes, I would.
That doesn't. What it does is it dries the oil out of the bud, therefore the smell goes.
Right.
Also, a little quick tip for everyone at home that you probably heard me say this time and time again. when your lavender bag, say if you got it in your knicker drawer and it feels it doesn't feel as if it's giving off any smell, take the lavender bag. So pretend this is lavender and give it a good old whack on the table.
Smack.
Now, what that does is it breaks the buds open and regenerates the smell.
Oh, that's a
so
good
when
idea.
you think a lavender bag's spent, it's not. To get a bit of extra life out of it, get your lavender bag out, whack it on the table, or a husband, or whoever.
Or whoever you feel like.
And literally,
But not the dog.
Small children, whack. Also, I make lavender bags and I put them on the handles of my doors all the way round. That will also help if you have an unruly teenager at home that likes to slam doors, because the joke's on them, because when they slam the door, the lavender bag stops the door from actually going like that.
But
So
that's also very...
drives them
But it's good
nuts.
for young children as well, because you can put it like round both door handles and it stops you slamming your hands in the door.
Exactly.
Great idea. Anyway, look at that. Only $10.99 for a big bag.
Yeah, it's a really big
smell it through there.
bag. These are tin-tied as well at the top, so it locks in all of the freshness.
That's why I can't smell it.
So when you unravel it, it's got this tin tie here, so it's lined. Now,
Oh, that's amazing.
you will also see that this has green on here. These bags are compostable.
Okay.
So when you're finished with it,
Pop
it's
them in your
purely
compost tea.
eco-friendly. So you
Oh,
don't
it
have to-
smells amazing. Love the smell of lavender. It's beautiful.
It's really, really lovely.
Yeah, it's really beautiful. Get yourself some of that. You know, and if you're making things like door stops, put some lavender in it. Or cushion. If you're making cushion covers, just chuck a bit of lavender in.
And the trick with lavender, a little bit does go a long,
Right,
long way.
so you don't need to use loads.
Yeah, if you want to be really generous, you'll get around about 4 to 6, depending on the size of bags. But honestly, jobs are good. And this is
I think
something,
that's brilliant.
I do this little thing, I shouldn't really be telling you all this at home, but I make these little 10 by 10 little pillows, and what I do them in lots of different, this is a great way of using up your stash, especially if you want to make a little bit of extra money at, say, a church fair or something like that. Make up a little trio, and then tie some really nice ribbon around them, and you've got a little stack of 3 pillows.
Yeah.
And what a wonderful, beautiful gift to give.
Yeah, that
to
is really
somebody.
nice, isn't it?
Really, really nice.
And you're just using up your scraps, but you will need some of the lavender as well.
Yeah.
It's only $10.99 for 250
If you get an extra
grams.
wide bundle,
Oh.
you'll be making lavender pillows till the
Forever.
cows come home.
Yeah, I don't think you'd never get through all of those, would you?
No.
Right, let's...
Okay.
Which one do we need to do? The cottage.
Cottage.
Which one? What's the cottage? That one, okay. So we're going back to the extra wide backing. Is that the one, Hannah?
Oh, that's flower dot.
Dot.
Oh, there's 3.
Ah, there's cottage. So this is extra wide backing fabric that is wide. It's really wide, beautiful. It's quilting weight cotton fabric, but it's organic and it's beautiful quality. I cannot emphasise that enough. It really is. It's just soft, smooth, lovely.
It's soft, smooth. As we've said before, fabric is a tool. Think of fabric as an extension of your tools, like a sewing machine and things like that. Use the fabric and then work out what
It doesn't have to be quilt backing. It's a brilliant quilt backing. It doesn't have to be tablecloth. It's a brilliant tablecloth. It doesn't have to be dressmaking, but it makes brilliant dresses. So beautiful. Should we do the blue one first? This is
the sapphire.
Right.
And this is in the cotton.
This has been the most popular on pre-order. So if you weren't with us at 9 o'clock, let me show you how big this is. I mean, I'm thinking bedding. Hannah's thinking loungewear. 100% organic cotton. I mean, it's going to be super soft. Not only is it wonderful, we're taking £35 off the price. We can't... Sorry, I knew I was going to sneeze. You know when you have that feeling. You'll be sniffing that lavender.
It is.
Look how lovely that is. I mean, that's, that could be a bed sheet, couldn't it?
It could be, again, for instance, on your very first show, you were using your China blues.
Yes, it'd be a brilliant backing for the China blue
really great
quilt.
just to complement those. You could even...
Because actually, because I'm looking at it now. Yes, it's got all the blues and the greys in it. Beautiful. We could. £49.99. So we're saving £35. £35, which is an amazing saving.
Yeah, and also these prices will go up at 12 o'clock.
That's got, you know, that price is a special discount for today, and then the price goes back up again.
Okay, so if you're going to be late to the party, that's what's going to happen. So, and these are organic cotton, and again, as I said in the first show, House of Alistair is all about affordable quality.
Yeah, you don't skimp on quality.
Oh gosh, no.
If it's not affordable, then Alistair doesn't sell it. And if it's not quality, it's got to be both, but you wouldn't sell it just because it was affordable.
Just 1 second. There's someone that's been...
Just throwing that at Becky.
No, because we're going to put it next to the blue quilt. Did you see the look I got there?
I know. That's because...
I've got your mum on speed dial, you know.
Right, so if we can go over to look at Becky.
Look at Becky.
Look at that. She's holding the blue against
face
the
of
blue,
an angel.
the blue sampler quilt. Look at... Isn't that a brilliant backing because it's blue and grey?
Yeah.
It's the right blues.
Do you know what? That is the right blues, and it looks absolutely stunning.
It does, doesn't it?
Perfect.
And the fabric does as
now,
well.
if we talk about it a little bit more, she'll have to stay in
Yeah.
the same position. Okay,
it is perfect, though. This is it in the pink.
This is it in the pink. Now, this is exactly the same design.
So actually, they do complement each other
They do
rather well,
complement
don't
each
they?
other.
It's so fresh and lovely, isn't it? Yeah, the pink you could
Yeah, the
use
pink.
for this
Oh,
one
great
behind me.
for the one.
Again, lovely colours. It's just so fresh and clean, and you know, whether it's quilting, dressmaking, homemaking, bags, cushions, some nice pillowcases, all the different things that we talked about earlier. But I cannot reiterate enough how beautiful the quality is.
Also, think about, we did a tie pattern as well. Think about making gents' ties in this.
Yeah.
Cotton ties, actually, everyone thinks ties should be made out of silk. That's wrong. There's a lot of big fashion houses that actually produce ties in the summer in cotton to complement the other wears.
Right.
So for instance, if you're wearing a linen suit, you wouldn't necessarily want to team that up with silk.
No.
You would team it up with natural fibres like cotton.
But I think that would make a beautiful men's shirt.
Beautiful.
Isn't it?
I would definitely
because
wear
the drape of the fabric, the feel of it is very soft. It's organic cotton.
Yeah.
It's just gorgeous, isn't it? And you are saving £30, £35. And this is big enough to back one of these quilts. Yes. Yeah. So it's 92 by 98.
Yeah, and I'll do the new money version, which is 236 in 2.5 metres.
So it is big enough for a king-size bed quilt. So get your quilt, add on 8 inches, and that's what you'll need. I mean, it really is fabulous. Love that one. Now, we've also got that print in like Dijon. Got it, Oka? I'm going Dijon. Looks like the colour of Dijon mustard.
Dijon. Oh, you like Celine?
Lovely. Well, my husband went to France and he brought back some. I said, can you bring back some of that mustard mayonnaise? Because I love mustard mayonnaise. And he thought it was just a big jar of mustard, minus the mayonnaise. However, it's really nice, but it's exactly this colour because it's got just a bit of warmth. It's yellow with a bit of brown in, isn't it? I've actually started eating it now because we have so much of it, and it's very nice, actually, because it's not really strong.
And also, just, I love my, I make a really beautiful paella at home.
Do you?
And if you want some alioli, all you need is some mayonnaise, just 1 clove of garlic, and literally you mush it up on a little, like, thing, mix that in. You don't need to go out and buy expensive garlic mayonnaise, and then just keep it in the fridge for 15 minutes tops before you serve it. And with your patatas bravas.
Oh, I love
really
patatas bravas.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever need some Dijon mustard, got loads of it.
Okay. Well, we're in good company.
Yeah, we're in good company.
We'll have a picnic after.
Shall we have a picnic? 'Cause I got loads of...
Exactly.
We just need...
We'll pick up some bread from that place on the...
oh, yeah, on the farm shop services. Yeah. Oh, they do beautiful bread there as well. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll drive.
Okay, yeah, deal.
Deal.
This
Deal.
You know, spare bedrooms. Everyone's sort of like, it's a bit of a last minute sort of thing where everyone thinks, I'm not. When the kids move out, then you start to fancy things up again because kids trash everything. So literally, this would make stunning curtains, and then all you need is little accents. In fact, for a little Babby's room, I think this, with just accent cushions and little things.
Oh, it's lovely, and it's just like lovely, fresh. And I think a lot of people now as well are going more for the lightweight curtains, and then they go for blackout blinds.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go really heavy.
They're more for dressing.
Yeah, more of a dressing rather than it doesn't have to be a curtain.
But even for a bathroom, this would look. For a kitchen with some lace
trim,
this
that's
would look
true. Beautiful.
Or a dress with some lace.
And nice Roman blind as well. I often use this weight cotton for Roman blinds because you've got to put all the wadding in them anyway. So you may as well.
And with this, if you're doing like a big 50s inspired full skirt, you do not have to worry about the cost of the volume in the skirt with this.
Yes.
And if you've got the House of Alistair how-to dress skirt making pattern and you've done that at home, this is going to make you so many of those.
Yeah, because it's if you're doing like a full circle skirt, you've got the size, the width here, haven't you?
Yeah.
Right, we need to recap the summer check that we did earlier.
Okay.
Because we've only got a little bit of that one left.
Right, so we'll
then I think we need to do these, because I love these.
I know, the next one's coming.
This is the summer check. This is gorgeous. Now, this looks lovely when mixed with floral. I love gingham stripes and florals together. And this, because it's got the pink and the green in, it will go with a lot of different florals. So I think I'd put that with the pink one.
See,
Would you go that? Creative differences.
Right, so you're... Right.
No.
So email in. if you would like to go safe...
I like that. Matchy-matchy.
Matchy-matchy. Or if you want to throw caution to the wind and just go vive la... Well, I was going to say vive la différence, but vive la différence.
Vive la même. The same.
Ah, parlez-vous français, non?
Un peu.
Ouais.
So... We'll just have a little chat here. I'm going with that one. I like the pink. The pink. Live the same. It's beautiful. Right. There's more people who've got this in baskets.
So you just have to be wary.
Than we've actually
also,
got.
you see, I would bring... No, I wouldn't bring that one in. But no, I'm going with the mustard with this one.
You see, if you want to make a patchwork quilt that's going to look stunning on the end of a bed, all you need, cut these into 6-inch squares. And just join them together. So one of these, and you could put a bit of plain. It doesn't need to be fancy. It doesn't need to be pinwheels and half-square triangles and all of that. It can just be squares.
And if you want to make a dress that's going to be stunning, you don't need matchy-matchy. You need this one and you need this one.
We can spend all day.
You can play at that
game,
but
Adam. See how nice they would look together. Right. Can we do these next? These are the rose.
So that's a singular one.
After that. I really like that one. Look at this. This is super bright. So you've got beige.
So I would say this is almost like a burnt caramel.
A burnt caramel rose.
A burnt caramel rose.
Are we getting any better at this? I don't know.
It's not.
We used to be better at the throwing of the fabric. So it's like a burnt caramel rose with red and green.
Do you know what they're complaining about is being caught on the corner? Is it actually?
But obviously my arms aren't as long as Alistair's. We'll have a little arm competition. Yeah, I'm looking at her going, I think my... Yeah, look, how much shorter. Look, my wrist comes here, you've got so much extra. No wonder you can get it over the edge. See? Oh, dear. Alistair's now had to disappear over the edge of the desk. Of the desk.
Just be quiet.
Yeah, should we just change the subject? rather than comparing arm length.
Makeup.
Lovely, lovely, lovely roses.
This is lovely roses. And again, you've got these really beautiful sprigs of foliage.
Could be a little bit Christmassy, you know, couldn't it?
Actually, yeah, I get where you're coming from when you say that, yeah. And I
It's
think,
got nice
yeah.
colours.
Because also, the buds almost look like berries
Could
as
be
well.
a Christmas tablecloth, couldn't it?
Actually, that is a very... In fact,
Without
actually,
it being Christmas.
Yeah.
You know.
However, I'm a big advocate of when you set a table or a room, the things in the room can go from season to season. It's just how you present them.
Yes, that's true.
So
yes.
And if you do that, then it just means that... So, for instance, you could put either a brilliant white tablecloth and then use this as a runner.
Oh, that
and
would
use
be
accents
nice.
of
Yes,
it.
yeah.
You could go full on with this and then put plain colours as well.
Yeah, because you could have red and green napkins.
Yeah.
And oh, yes, it would. I think that would make a beautiful,
Tons,
beautiful tablecloth.
So this is your rose. And again, you can see the beautiful... the high definition on the actual prints, but it's also got this sort of like, almost like antique sort of. It's a little bit sort of like antique-y, sort of like faded a little bit.
Yeah, I bet we've got some solid colours.
Well, we do.
So Alistair does loads
In answer
of
to your
plain,
question, yes, we do.
Does a couple of plain
there
colours.
Are quite a
Not many
few.
though.
So you've got your red, you've got your red.
I think I want that one. I want that one. That one?
So yeah, so this is your forest, and you've got your red.
Yeah.
So if you were going for a Christmas story,
And you see what you could
then
do
you've got these.
is
Now these ones are different. So the extra ones are bundles. So I'm tapping here. These ones are sold by the metre. So if you put 1 or 2 of these in your basket, or 3 or 4 or 5,
it's
then
per
literally-
metre, not half metre, it's metre these.
It
But
is.
you could bind the edge of your tablecloth as well.
Well,
That's
you
what I
could
would
do. And on the last show, we said John said to me, said, "What's the largest?" And I said, "Oh, about 25 metres to 50 metres continuous length." And somebody ordered 13 metres of cream.
Wow.
I would love to know what you're making.
Yeah, what are you making? Who ordered 13 metres of cream? Yeah, could be. But I always bind the edge of my tablecloth because it looks lovely. And then you could make napkins in it as well. These are 100% cotton. They're also 150 centimetres wide. And that price is for the metre. Now, normally on Sewing Street, we sell all our fabrics by the half metre. So when you look at that, £10.99 for a whole metre. So that's your like £5.99 half a metre.
Yeah.
Isn't it? So if you multi-buy, then think of it as metres. If you want 2 metres, put 2 units in your basket. It will be sent as a whole cut length. And if you did buy 13 metres of cream, can you let Alistair know what you did with it? I always would love to know that. If I was like the checkout girl at Tesco, I'd say, what are you going to cook then? Well, why have you bought that? I'd be awful.
I know, I see everybody's orders.
And do you ever wonder?
You know, all the time. We once had somebody bought 8 metres of fleece, and I was like, what are you going to do with 8 metres
Yeah,
of
that's a
navy
lot of fleece, isn't it?
I was thinking, ooh.
Horse blanket. No, even
Horse
then that's too
blanket.
much, isn't it?
Oh, if you like those Christmas colours, you're going to love...
Oh, yeah, you've got to get the
You've got
white
to have a
as well.
staple white as well.
Yeah,
Which
definitely.
is really, really cool.
I mean, that is an amazing price, £10.99. Not only is it works out as £5.99 a metre, it's also wider, 150 centimetres wide, which is 60 inches.
Yeah, you're getting a whole... John explained this on the last one. You're getting almost like 40 centimetres longer, because most cottons are 112, 114 wide.
40.
So you're actually getting...
That much
this
more.
bit, that's what you would normally get, and you're getting this much extra.
And when
on
you're
these.
cutting out, particularly when you're cutting out for quilts, that is quite a bit different,
Yeah,
isn't
well,
it?
this is... If you just bought a metre, that's a lap quilt,
Yeah.
a sampler, back in there for
Just
you.
from it, yeah.
Yeah, just...
And it is that extra that does make a difference when you're particularly when you're cutting out like borders and strips and bit, and you need all these 12-inch lengths and things. Yeah, let's do this other green because I've got it here.
And sometimes if you bought a quilt kit and you've cut say for instance you've cut the wrong colour and you just need an extra plane to go
Yeah.
in. This is a really affordable way, because sometimes those fabrics in the quilt kit can be...
Well, it's a
end up
way
popping
of
up.
buying planes. It's a way of making your designer
Yeah.
fabric go further. So I always think, particularly if you buy a quilt kit, take out the fabrics you really like, keep them, and swap them for a few planes. Because it makes them go further, doesn't it?
Well, it does.
Also, I think it makes the designer fabric stand out more.
Yeah, sometimes
them.
if a quilt seems to have so many prints in it, sometimes all of the prints get lost. It dilutes it. But if you actually put planes in, it actually allows some of the fabrics to actually shine.
Yes, exactly. Message from Heather. Alistair's plain cottons are fabulous and they are such good quality. Thank you, Heather. It's really nice to have your feedback because, well, I think they're fabulous and great quality. But, you know, you guys, you've bought them, you've used them, you've pressed, sewn, cut, washed them. And that's what makes the difference, isn't it? Right, the roses. Beautiful. That is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's, again, it is a huge, huge, huge...
Yes, it's huge. And remember, you see now, all the extra wide, they are all cut as bundles. They are all 2.5 metres long.
Yeah.
The plain fabrics, they could be bought to order, but they are all cut. I've just had a bundle of fabric delivered from Alistair. So good quality. His fabric speaks quality from Jeanette. Thank you very much, Jeanette. I know it's really important because it is people's recommendations, isn't it? That's what we go for.
Well, exactly. And I've now started to, because the culture is you buy a lot online, and people's reviews, I'm actually looking at people's reviews now because I think, oh, that's a good price. But then when you look at the reviews, you're like, oh, actually, I might actually spend a little bit more.
Yeah.
But then when you actually see other people going, actually, it's great value product and the quality's really good, then you
Yeah, I do. I nearly always, if I buy something, then I will look at the reviews first because otherwise you just don't know. There's 3 colourways of this one. I love this. Is my favourite one.
No, we did do that one, didn't we? We did do
Yes.
the other pit. We did do. Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah, because that's the one I liked. Yeah.
Sorry, disagreement.
That's this. Yes, a minor
tiff.
A minor artistic
difference.
Difference. Oh, Hannah's only got 2 colourways. You haven't got this one. She hasn't got that one.
I did. Well, it should be there.
Well, just remove it for one moment while you just check.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh.
She's checked.
Okay, well, I promise I will make sure that on our next show that we come back on in September, I will make sure that they put that one on. Because
that's
that
my
one should have
favourite
been on.
anyway, though.
Yeah.
So, you know.
The
I mean, it'd
colours
be
in
really disappointed if that one wasn't on there.
You've got the teal and you've got the mustard colour coming here.
And you've got the grey. It's got everything.
Yeah, it's really
So let's look at
pretty.
this one.
So let's open this one out because...
You see this, can you imagine this as curtains? It would look fabulous. And it would look really expensive. So I was looking at curtain fabric yesterday, and you know, we're talking...
Aren't curtains expensive?
Expensive.
They're really expensive, even for just something that's not even properly lined.
No, really expensive.
There's nothing in between them, and it's got this really horrible sort of like really like lukewarm sort of like lining to it.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't buy pre-made curtains anyway. I used to have a curtain-making business, Alistair. What would I buy?
Oh, okay.
Would
now
you?
that you've added context
Yeah,
to
would
it,
you?
I just thought you were just being difficult.
No. Well, because also they don't hand sew the linings on.
Yeah, you see,
and I can't be doing with
You see,
that.
I find hand sewing, and we call it in tailor and in couture, like felon. So
Felon,
you know, you've
yeah, slip stitching.
Yeah, and I find that quicker, and I do it once, and I've got all that control.
Yes.
Because I'm doing it by hand. If I try to do it by machine, you end up because of the length of things.
Yeah, that's true.
It's much quicker.
No, on a curtain, the only machine sewing I do is to put the heading tape on.
Yeah.
That's it. And they look lovely anyway because you can choose your you can get them exactly the right size. But ready-made curtains, unless they're expensive, are not the best quality.
No.
But that's beautiful. Beautiful as curtains. And this, if you've put a good quality curtain lining and you use an interlining, this is absolutely fine for. It's all about the interlining. That is what will give your curtain its weight. Obviously, if you use a heavyweight curtain fabric, it will be weightier. But if a normal interlining isn't enough, put a bump in that you use for door curtains, and it'll be even thicker.
But really, really good.
Beautiful, and there's a lining as well.
Yeah.
And if you're a real matchy-matchy, you see, you can have your curtains, you can have your duvet cover, your pyjamas. No, and even I wouldn't go that far. Tempted. I have to say, in the 80s, it was a thing, though.
No, I know.
Wasn't it? Everybody had matching curtains.
Oh, God, yeah, pelmets and frills.
Everything, all that. All
everything had a frill on it.
Yes, and all your curtains matched everything.
Remember the ginormous Valance sheets?
Oh,
they were. I remember my gran ironing those, and I was like, "Is there that time to sit there and balance?"
Yes, they do hide all the rubbish under the bed, though.
They do. Yes, I will give you that. But yeah.
Nobody has them anymore, do they?
No,
I think it's because a lot of people used to have those divan beds where the bottom bit isn't that attractive.
Oh, it's definitely.
So you'd have your valance, or sometimes you'd have a fitted sheet with the valance on the edge of it. Do you remember those? That'll be another show. Hannah's saying we need to sell.
So this is the
not talk about valances.
Balances. So this is the other colourway. So this is your rose.
I like this because I like that raspberry with it.
Yeah, that's a nice cut. That's a nice description. It is like a raspberry colour.
Chambray.
Yeah, raspberry sorbet.
Yeah, well, that's sort of chambray, isn't it?
Yeah,
raspberry
but
chambray.
again, if you're a fan, if you like the idea of florals, but you don't quite like, you just feel a bit uneasy about having...
You don't want it flowery.
Yeah, this is going to be the one. But again, this is so playful. If you're thinking about making a little summer dress for yourself,
yes,
some wide leg piazza pants.
Nice. Well, this is
really,
more
really
botanical than floral, isn't it?
Yeah, and again, just maybe it's like one of our tops, like the Brigitte or the cruise top, that type of thing, or just a loose fitting jacket.
Jacket lining.
Yeah. Or if you're going to make a quilted jacket, why don't you use that?
Yeah.
Put your wadding, lining, quilt it, and then construct your jacket after that, because this is just stunningly beautiful.
Yeah, it is really, and it's a really nice feel to it.
And you've got your ochre colour as well, which is just stunningly beautiful. And again, this is a good thing about saying a different colourway, same print, they look like different fabrics.
Oh, they're completely different, don't they? But this lovely shades of raspberry and chambray work so beautifully together. Tricky. But if I would just buy one of the bundles, just go with the one that you like the most, and then you'll soon find something to do with it.
Yeah.
We haven't done several of them. Let me choose. So you said, didn't you, to me right at the beginning of the day, that these are really popular.
Yeah.
And we haven't done these yet, so we're going to do them now. So these are...
the Anemone one.
Anemones.
Anemones. The reason I love my mum, in our old house when I was a little boy, outside our back door, my mum grew these outside.
This comes in 3 colourways. So you've got the red and blue. You've got this is your neutral one because it's got the greens, that caramelised biscuit and grey. And then you've got this shade that's beautiful rose pink and mustardy yellow. So 1, 2, 3. I'm going to show you to start with the red and blue. That's lovely.
Yeah, and I just think these flowers in the flesh, they're a very old-fashioned flower, and I did see them in a supermarket in a little posy, so maybe they're coming back into fashion again.
Oh, I love anemones.
Yeah, they are absolutely beautiful, and they've got a meaning as well. All flowers have a meaning.
Yes, yeah, I do know that. But
I'm not sure, I can't remember.
The only way I can remember how to pronounce it is to say anemone, and then you get the M's and the N's in the right way.
Yeah.
Anemone and then anemone, otherwise you get them around the wrong way.
Yeah, but these are really pretty.
It's lovely because the background is such a lovely crisp white. I think with the grey petals amongst it, and there's a real movement in the flowers as well.
Yeah, they're not just flat and just stayed. They've got character to them, and again, the detail in the actual print as well. You've got all the little stamens inside there. And again, so these are almost, they almost remind me of like poppies.
Right.
But they're really, really pretty. So.
And look at the, I mean, when you think of the price for the fabric you're getting, $49.99, it means you can afford to line something in this rather than use a plain.
Gosh, yeah.
And it does elevate a product or a project, whatever you're doing. If you put, you know, even if you're making a simple tote bag, you put a beautiful print lining in.
Yeah.
It suddenly looks very expensive, doesn't it?
But really pretty. And again, this reminds me of our back door back in Woodburn, as my mum called the house, on the Isle of Bute. We had these outside our back door, and I was fascinated.
Where's the Isle of Bute?
So in the west coast of Scotland.
Oh, okay.
You go to Glasgow.
Yeah.
And then you turn left, go to Weems Bay, catch the ferry, off you go.
Never knew that. Never been there. Why haven't you got a Scottish accent then?
Because my dad used to work for Sir Robert McAlpine and Sons, and when the oil rigs came to a close, we then got moved as a family to the northeast of England.
Right.
And I grew up in a place called Newcastle.
Okay, you haven't even got a
Geordie
Geordie accent either.
Like. Yarit Mara. And literally grew up there. Then I came down to London, and then I started to work for big fashion houses like Burberry and those whilst I was a student. And you couldn't talk with regional accents on the shop floor. So,
oh, no way. Can you imagine saying that now? You cannot talk with a regional accent.
No, when I came back from a break, I had to show my manager my hands. And they were checking every fingernail, and that there was no that your
northern dirt under them.
And I used to have, and if I needed to empty my bin at my station, I used to have to ring a manager who gave me the authorization to ring housekeeping. Then we had to have 2 managers stationed because apparently posh people don't like to look at rubbish.
No, of course they don't.
So
they didn't pay to
silently get the rubbish.
So you did have an accent.
I did have an accent.
And you had to drop it.
And well, I chose for economical reasons.
I can imagine. Can you imagine now
to
going...
to pay my rent,
saying,
I decided
to
talk.
One does not approve of regional
One does
accents.
not approve. You didn't, no. But if you came from Spain, it didn't matter what region you came from because it sounded exotic. You got the job.
You should have
Whereas,
done that then.
You know, if you spoke, you know,
Geordie,
it was like.
That's really.
But anyway, those were the times. I'm not that old, but yeah, I was on the cusp of it changing
very rapidly, don't they? Could have been last year. Every changes. That's why you never know, do you?
No.
You know, everything changes, and you think, oh, I don't know what am I supposed to say now. Can't remember.
Oh no, don't no, right.
But I love the no regional accents. That's my favourite. So this one is green and neutral. Now this is a bit of a trend along the fabrics, isn't there? That you've picked up this in a lot of them.
So this is we've got the sage here, but we've also got the copper colours coming through. So this is very metallic. Which is very modern and very new, but it's a very traditional flower, very traditional print. And again, this is going to, if you like to be, you know, a little bit modern, but the rest of your house, because it's a lot of money to change the whole decor of a house just to fit in with sort of a new trend. Yeah. But this just allows you to just put accents. If you choose everything traditional and sort of, like for instance, my home, it's all creams and beiges and dark wood furniture. But every time I want to freshen it up, I do it simply by the soft furnishings.
Right,
so
just change. Because I mean, that as a cushion, you can imagine that. It's just so pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, and again, in your quilt designs, this is going to be it. You can fussy cut the flowers out. Really, really beautiful. Really, really nice.
I mean, and I think like a cosmetic bag or a big wash bag in this.
Yeah.
Beautiful and an amazing present for somebody because you've got so much fabric, you can line it in the same one so it looks even posher.
Yeah, exactly. Really, really beautiful and really useful. These fabrics just go on and on and on.
And they are gorgeous quality. Right, then the last colour.
So the last colour.
Very pretty. Now, I think this would look lovely with that check.
Yeah, the summer check.
Yeah. Bit matchy-matchy, I know.
No, it's not matchy-matchy. See, that is not matchy-matchy.
Look.
That's not matchy-matchy.
But it's pink and green, though, isn't it?
All right, okay.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I honestly think that I think the matching is going to win. Sure, it's going to win. It's going to win.
So this one,
and then get some plains. Have we got any plains?
We've got lipstick. We've got canary yellow.
Because I think if you had This one, a check or a stripe and some plains.
Right, so you've got...
Yes.
You've got pale pink.
We're just making your quilt for you here now. So you need some of this.
See, I would even go with light turquoise with this.
Yes, that's
I
lovely.
Would introduce canary yellow.
Oh, yes, because that is, look.
Because
That's
the yellow is too bright.
No, that's all wrong. No, that was all wrong. You could see immediately, but you see, when you're at home, you can't see. We can see that.
No, if you see, I would team cream up with it because it goes in the buttermilk in this flower. I would do those.
So at the moment, the graphics are for the floral fabric.
This one here.
The side graphic is for the summer check, because we're creating a whole quilt design for you now. Can we bring that in?
Yes, dear.
Into our quilt design. See? And I'm thinking, you know, if you've bought this already, because it's only 1 p&p a day, you can then get all of the others, can't you? I think they're lovely. Actually, I'm going to take that one out. I feel that makes me happier. It just makes me happier. Is that baby pink?
That's baby pink.
Okay.
See,
I'm happy with that one.
The lipstick is too harsh.
It is, but it does match up.
But then I would also...
Yes, I was going to say.
The elephant grey.
Elephant grey. Oh, sorry. Baby pink is this one.
That's the baby pink.
Remember, these are sold by the metre. And they're 150 centimetres wide. But if we show you these, at least you can then see, you see, what goes. And that's beautiful.
Yeah,
because it's got a bit of green in it, hasn't it?
Yeah. So elephant green has more of a green sort of hue, a depth to it. So you've got that.
Picks up that as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This one.
You also have a beige.
Canary.
Well, we do have a beige, but it's not in the pile. So, but we do have a beige. But yeah.
That's canary.
So that's canary. This is, excuse me. This is canary yellow.
It's like custard powder, isn't it?
Mm. It's almost like a rich yolk colour.
Yes, yes. Or a canary.
And then you've got now this, on the last show that we had, all the Christmas colours and the cream sold really,
This is
really
the
well.
one that someone bought 8 metres of.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah. You should have... Oh, I just think that one will show it better. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should have put in a note. Please phone me.
Yeah. I will do it in the future. Yeah.
I'd like to stand
immediately.
On that. Yeah. Immediately, I'm going to go immediately. That's what a metre looks like. Because it's 1.5 metres wide, which is 60 inches. That's quite a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you're talking 60 by 39.
Yeah. It's
a big piece of fabric, and that's 1 unit. If you buy more than 1 unit, it will be sent as a whole cut piece. So if you want 2 units, if you want 2 metres, put 2 units. It's not our normal ½ metre. It's different with Alistair's fabric. So remember that, because that's what makes it amazing value. Yeah, this lovely grey. We've made a whole quilt here now.
Yeah,
haven't we? We've picked them up. This is an elephant. Should we hold up elephant? It's funny, isn't it? Because it just has a bit of green in it.
Yeah, it's not. Sometimes greys can be a little bit too stark.
Yeah, but this is a nice.
Yeah, this is quite a deep grey, and again, this will go. This type of grey. Sometimes greys are too light. Sometimes they're too borderline. Slate grey. This is a lovely creamy in between.
Yeah, it's beautiful. This is one of those colours that goes with everything.
Yes, this is definitely one you need in your stash.
Yeah, and also with any of your extra wides, a lot of them have got that grey in them somewhere, haven't they?
Yeah, so opposed to, for instance, using a black as an outliner, prints have gone a little bit more sort of like subtle, but this is your elephant grey.
Gorgeous, and that's what a whole metre looks like. Right.
So that's your anemone, and then we've only got a few more.
We have only got a few more. We've got these.
I take those ones off.
I like this one.
Right, so this is called Blush, and this is a rose. Now, just to let everybody know at home, out of all of them, for some reason, we only got 1 bolt of this that came in when it happened. So we do not have an awful lot of this at all compared to the rest.
Right, okay.
Okay, so if you do like this depth floral, again, this is really different to the other ones. So you've got your wine colours in here, you've got your sort of like powder pinks, you've got your steels.
I love the steel
greys.
leaves.
Yeah, and I love it when
nice.
you've got these yellow sort of like accents flying through it. Rather than, say, using... Sometimes you've got just green. But whereas when they start to use yellow, not obviously just in the centres, but when they actually use it as part of the foliage, I think it ties everything in.
It's really, really pretty. And I think this is lovely for sort of bath, when you're making things like cosmetic bags, toilet bags, laundry bags. It's so pretty and traditional.
But even if you've got a solid colour, say for instance you've chosen a wine and you just want a trim of something on
that's
it,
true.
This will just pop and lift. Really cool.
Gorgeous.
So that's called blush. But remember, we do not, out of all of them,
that's
is the
lowest
one.
The least. This one is really
in
bright and fun.
amber.
No, that's not the same. I've got to find it. Oh, it's underneath, hiding. So we've got this in 2 colourways. This is topaz.
So we've got topaz, which is more sort of like greeny yellow, which is this one here. And then we have our amber. This is like marmalade.
Yeah, it's very cottage garden, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's got those really bright flowers and you've got little sprigs of almost lavender and...
Yeah.
Do you want us to hold that one?
Oh, haven't we done enough?
Oh, I know. We've just... No, it's just...
God,
Hannah,
we're not performing monkeys, you know.
She's ever so demanding.
I don't know why I'm looking up there. She's only over there.
One day we're going to put Hannah on the speaker, so you can all hear.
You can all hear
how
about,
demanding she is. Would it be funny if you could just turn it on? That would be really funny, but not tell her. Is there some reason you're not showing that fabric?
Yes, we're ignoring you.
Yeah. Anyway.
So this just, to me, is the most fantastic.
So pretty.
It is really pretty. The colours go so well together. You've got the cornflower blues in here. You've got those amber poppies in there. You've got the...
and it's got such a large print. It's so nice if you wanted a fussy cut. If you wanted that to be the centre of a quilt block and then just surround it with a plain, I think it's very, very pretty.
And sometimes with floral designs, it's microed, so you've just got flowers everywhere, where when you've got a nice, deep background, it gives everything, it gives it life, chance to breathe. Oh, and then the very last ones we've got... Oh,
yeah, we've done that one.
So in the same colour range, this is the topaz. And again, you've got these beautiful ice blues in here. And you've got your blush pinks, really beautiful, and your greys. And then the very last option that we have is called Flower Dot.
These are like watercolour style flowers.
So we have...
With paints, they're not like dots, they're more... splashes.
So we have...
Rather than a regular dot.
Oh, yes. No, we have petrol.
Yeah, that's a good petrol.
We've got petrol and we've got rust.
Okay.
And again, the warmth...
You don't want those two together, do you? It sounds like a garage.
Petrol
and rust. That's a great name for a garage, isn't it?
See, if you're from Georgie Land, you go petrol.
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 Okay. I think petrol and rust is a brilliant name for a garage. We sell petrol, we sort out rust.
All right.
It's a great name. Yeah, I've got a strong appetite. Yeah. I think it's a great name for a garage.
This is the petrol, and I love this because of the dots, but the dots aren't all
they're
perfect.
like splashes, aren't they?
Yeah.
Some of them are splashes,
and then
some of them are overlapped.
Yeah, it's almost like the dots, then they're like the seeds, and then they've been watered, and then they suddenly come into growing.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And it really has that lovely watercolour feel to it. It is lovely. Again, I mean, obviously you can use it for all sorts of things. I'd go clothing with this one. Because I think it looks really cool. It's quite a designer type print. And it would work really well if you team it with some of the plains as well. So even if you did, like, you had a reasonably plain dress and you did the sleeves and the skirt in this and had a plain bodice, it would just look lovely.
Yeah, really,
it's got a really nice designer feel to it. Lining, handbag lining.
Yeah, so many uses, and that's your petrol car, and then
rust.
Then we've
the
got
other side
rust.
of the garage. Becky's buying into my garage.
Or we could just there could be partners in Starlight Express.
Yeah, that's true.
Rusty and I can't remember how all the other characters are. I remember seeing it at the Apollo at the Victoria.
I've never seen it.
It is a spectacle. It is
really?
Amazing. Yeah.
Never seen it. I'll add that to my list.
So this has got all your metallic colours in.
Yeah,
it.
no,
You've
it's
got
lovely.
The rose gold, you've got mercuries, and you've got your brushed steels.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is really metallic. It's beautiful.
Yeah. So if you're into your steampunk, what's the gentleman's name?
Tim Holtz.
Tim Holtz. If you're into your Tim Holtz, this is a really great one. Well, actually, both of them.
Well, he often does use a floral, doesn't he, Tim Holtz? He's not adverse to a floral. No. So that would go well with it.
Go with all those fabrics. I know those are a very popular fabric collection.
And there is a lot of that metallic, but he does pop a bit of floral. He often has roses in his.
Really nice.
Gorgeous. Well, Alice, I think we've run out of time.
Oh.
Where did that go? Where did that go? Congratulations to everyone who's got this fabric. Yes. There's a little bit of a few of them left. If you go onto sewingstreet.com, watch live, you can see it all on the website there. The solid fabrics that we didn't have time to go through, and we're going to pop those through in the break so that you can get those. Remember, they are available by the metre, only $10.99, 60 inches wide. So if you want to multi-buy, they'll be sent as whole cut pieces, whereas these, the extra wide, are sent as bundles.
Are sent as bundles. And
fabulous.
These are 236 by 2.5 metres.
Amazing. Don't forget to check out on your cherry stones. When we'll be back with us for more delights.
Delights. I will be bringing you a smorgasbord in the beginning of September.
Fabulous.
Yes.
Oh, I'll have to check my schedule, see if I'm on there.
I think it's the 5th or the 4th, I think.
I can't remember.
Like
we'll check. We could. Oh, sorry. We'll discuss that in the break.
We'll take it offline, as they say.
Yeah, we'll take it offline. Anyway, thank you so much, Alice. It's been fab.
Thank you, darling.
I will be back with you in a couple of minutes after we've had a chat, and with Becky, who's going to show us how to make this beautiful, gorgeous bag. So don't go anywhere. See you in a couple of minutes' time.
Join us live on Facebook from 2 p.m. for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, and we've got Becky back with us with another amazing bag. Let me show you the bag. So this is the bucket bag. So talk me through the bucket bag. Oh, it is, yes. It's it's a good size.
It's a good size.
A proper handbag.
It's a proper handbag. It's got a nice closure on top, easy closure. It's also got a new style piping, which is
cool.
the zipper.
Because we don't like piping, do we?
No, we don't. That's why I've done zipper.
That's why I don't like that. Don't like the look of it. We don't like doing it. Me, because I'm rubbish at it. Becky, because she just doesn't want to do it. But you put a zip in instead.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
How did
Why
you
not?
come up with that idea then?
I saw it on a bag, on a rucksack, when I went to London, in Liberty actually, and I thought,
I know it's well, I've never seen that. I think it's because it looks cool.
It does, yeah.
It's like it's been unzipped from somewhere. This is fabulous. Now, these bundles to make the bag. So in the bundle, you get the lining fabric, the PU, and the print fabric, and the instructions. And if you cut frugally, you can make 2 bags.
Yep.
Which for £34.99. But it is a proper handbag, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's the right size. But it's like, because it's the PU, it's like having your sort of nice, beautiful, sort of classy handbag. But then with that little pop of colour and that zip, it gives it that beautiful handmade look.
It does, yeah.
So rather than just a boring plain handbag, it's like, ooh, splash of colour. So let me show you what you get in the bundle. You will get, obviously, the PU. There's loads here. I think because the PU's quite wide.
It is, yeah. It's like 146, isn't it, or something like that?
So you get that. Is that a metre?
It's a metre.
It looks like loads, doesn't it? But obviously that's used for, so you've got it all for the strap as well, which is fabulous. You then get this amazing cave, obs. Obs.
Obs.
Oh, it is Cave. Yeah. Well, it's Cave, but Philip Jacobs did design this particular one, but it is part of the Cave collective. But it was this one, because either Cave, Philip or Brandon designed for the Cave collective. Well, actually, what happens is all three of them design, and Cave chooses the colours.
Yeah.
So Philip sends in his beautiful designs, and Cave goes, I'll choose the colours, thank you.
They're always on the same wavelength, aren't they, with the flowers and stuff?
Yeah,
with
yeah. Also, Brandon always goes on dots and checks.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
King of dots and checks. And then you get the black lining. I love this bundle. I think this is gorgeous because it's a way of sort of keeping it simple, keeping it plain, but just a little bit of brightness as well. Is that the only place that this fabric is used?
And on the...
so that's
ring
why
tabs.
you're going to have some left over. So you can make 2 bags.
You can do...
If you're frugal.
If you're frugal. And you probably could use the that for your inside zip pocket, so it's like a
That's
hidden...
true. That's true. Oh, and you get a pattern, obviously. Pattern, all in there. Obviously, that's very important with templates, etc., etc. Right, now I'm going to do the red one next. I love this red one. This is very special occasion handbag, isn't it? This is definitely new bag for your holiday level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because a new bag for your holiday has got to be something a little bit special. So you've got this gorgeous red PU. And look at this. Poppies. How nice is that going to look? I'm going to turn it into a bag. Look, see? Like that. Ish. And then you've got the red cotton fabric for the lining. So, I mean, it's $34.99 for all of that. $34.99, and you can make 2 bags. This is Moda. This isn't just any fabric. This is Moda fabric. Oh, got to turn it over to the right side.
So the PU's a lot less than what you buy it off the actual website.
Right, so we have sort of reduced the price. By putting it in a bundle, you have got a special offer. I mean, that is gorgeous, isn't it? Moda fabric, red PU, red lining. That is a very special bag. I like that. And that's what it will look like. See, I'm going to go with that diagonal look for you. See how nice is that? Actually, it'd probably be cut like that more, wouldn't it? Because you'd cut it straight. That's what it's going to look like. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. Right, next, the one that Becky's going to actually demonstrate with, I'm going to show you that one. This is the one. Yes, this is the one.
White
so we've got a white PU. This is such a good white, isn't it? It's a proper white. Because sometimes when you get white fabrics in another type of fabric, it loses that whiteness.
Yeah, it's sometimes got a cream hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with the pink, how lovely is that? Oh, this is wedding. This is Sarah Payne fabric. This is like, cruise. Summer holidays. Summer holidays, summer wedding.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what it will look like. And you get a lovely white lining of that one. That is really pretty, isn't it? And full instructions. $33.99 for this one. I think that's lovely. Because you don't often see handbag. You don't often see a white handbag.
No, you don't. No.
Everyone has a black or a navy, don't they?
But saying that though, I went into a shop yesterday, travelling here, and there was quite a lot of white handbags.
Oh.
So
you haven't missed out on that then.
Maybe it's the new colour.
New colour. White is the new navy. Very popular on pre-order. White is the new navy. I think that's lovely. I like the pink with that.
Yeah.
As well. It makes it really pretty. Right, the next one. Oh, now this one has got a really nice PU. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this one before. Look at this. Now, I remember when rose gold first sort of came out and everyone had rose gold. And this is, well, it's more pinky than because the rose gold is a bit golder, but it's metallic.
Yeah,
it's that sort of pinky, rosy gold metallic with beautiful pink paisley. That's nice. That's very special, isn't it? And a white lining. That is quite special. Beautiful, isn't it? So when you look at it like that. There we go. How lovely is that? So that's going to be your feature fabric on the outside. But look at the metallic PU. Absolutely gorgeous. And a white lining. I've got another metallic one. This is a nice colour. It's, I'd go sapphire.
Yeah, I would say sapphire.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that lovely? And then look at the feature fabric with it. Just going to open it out a little bit so you can see it. Oh, this is Anna Maria. Anna Maria Horner.
I've not seen that one before.
No, I haven't seen that one. Let me just show you what that looks like. So this is a beautiful, so if you want to keep it a bit safer and go for your blue handbag, then this blue metallic really adds an extra effect to it. And it has a grey lining with it. And obviously full instructions. That's lovely. And then the final one must be this one. So again, this one is just the same. We've got the black PU, we've got the black lining, but look at the fabric on this one. That's wild, isn't it? Kaif again, Snow Leopard Designs. Oh no, this isn't Kaif, this is Philip Jacobs.
Oh, right, okay.
But you know, same thing. Not really.
Same thing.
But you know, he's designed, the other one was designed by him for Kaif. But isn't that beautiful? So what I love about this is that you're keeping it safe with your black handbag and then just going, oh, look, some little splash of colour. If you want to see all of them, on the website are pictures of all of the fabrics that you will get in each one. So if you can't decide, say you can't decide between that one and this one, there are pictures on the website of all of the different combinations. I will show you again at the end so you can see all of them. Right. Pattern on its own, and then we're going to have a look and see how to make it. Oh, yes, then we're going to talk about Daffodil. Yes. Pattern on its own. Pattern on its own. Then we're going to talk about interfacing, and then we're going to talk about how to make them. Pattern on its own, $9.99 for this. That's the physical version. So that's the version that's... yeah, I don't know why head's in it. I'll come back. Oh.
It's right above you.
Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't there before. Pattern on its own. This is the printed version that will be sent to you in an envelope. And then if you want the digital version that you can then download and print out at home, or you can just look at it on your tablet. You don't have to print out the instructions. You will need the templates, though, because obviously they come in it. Remember, if you're buying any of the kits, the pattern comes in it with the templates. So once you've made the 2 bags from the fabric, you can then make more of them using the pattern. But if you want just the pattern on its own, there it is. Right. We need... Oh, sorry, I did digital. I went going so fast. So that was the printed one. This is the digital version that you have emailed to you. It's very easy to see which is which. One says digital downloads. It will go to your Sewing Street account. So once you've checked out, obviously, if it's the only thing you buy today, you won't need to pay postage. If you buy anything again, you will. But if this is the only thing you buy, then you won't be charged postage. And all you have to do is print out the templates. Now, the interfacing and things. So we've got Daffodil Heavy for this one. It comes like this in a roll, which is different to the one we showed it. So Daffodil.
Right, okay.
Fusible.
Yes, it is.
What else?
Right, okay. So do you want to know the difference between Daffodil Heavy and Daffodil Light?
Yes. Yeah.
Right,
so
okay.
if we put in light, that's heavy. So it's like this.
Yeah, you can't fold heavy.
And then this is light.
Yep.
Which we saw in the last hour. So much lighter.
It's much lighter. It works like paper.
Okay.
Daffodil Light does. Daffodil Heavy generally is for really sturdy bases, a bit like the bucket hasn't got no bag feet on, so that's the one reason why I used the Daffodil Heavy.
Right.
Because I wasn't putting any bag feet on.
Okay.
The only difference is with the Daffodil Heavy, you definitely need to make sure it's out of your seams.
Right, okay.
So when you cut the actual template out for the stabiliser, make sure you don't go past like.
Can you sew into it?
You can, if you like making a men's wallet, you know, a bifold.
Okay.
Yeah. So Some of the wallets that I've done in the past have had Decaville heavy in because they give that structure, because obviously you don't want a floppy wallet with all
Yeah,
the
so
cards
you
in.
can sew into it, it's just it doesn't fold very well.
It doesn't fold, you just need it at your seams.
Right, okay. You will only need a ½ metre piece for the bag.
Yeah.
And you'll have loads left over as well.
Yeah.
So the light obviously isn't as structured.
No, so you can use that on your bases. You don't have to use it on your bases. You can use the heavy on the bases. You can substitute the light as an interfacing. Or you can substitute the light as a heavy stabiliser. So when we use H640, you can use the actual Decaville light. So it's easier to turn the bag in right way out. So when you birth in the bag, basically, it's just so much easier. Also gives that lighter feel. You won't get that scrunchiness with like H640, but it's really stiff.
Okay. Yeah, no, it feels nice. So those are the two. Those are the two of them. So you've got the Decaville heavy. So this is going to give you structure. You can sew through it, but it's not going to fold. So you keep it out of the seam allowances. It just depends what you're using it for and where you want it.
Yeah.
And then lighters on the other side. So lighters on this side, heavies on this side. So this is going to less structured.
Less structured. If you're more of a bag maker beginner, go towards the light.
Right,
start off with, so then you know you can cope with it, and then start working your way up to the heavy. That's how I did it with me as well.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It depends what you want. So when I made a basket bag because I wanted that structure of a basket. This is brilliant for it. You could use that for a bag flap, but you could also use this one for a bag flap. It just depends what you want to do with it.
Yeah.
But honestly, they're one of those materials that once you've got it and then you use it for things like storage boxes and all types, it's a fabulous material.
Most bags now, on my bases, I always put a bit of Decaville heavy or Decaville light on.
And it's fusible, so you've got one side that's got the glue on. So.
And you don't need to put a pressing cloth on top of it or anything like that because it's actually works like a lever, so you can just put your iron straight onto it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Right, so that's all the different items. So we're going to use heavy for this bag, okay? And ½ metre is enough, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
You'll have more than enough, so you'll have leftovers.
And you'll need H640 as well if you want to make it the easier route.
Okay, yeah, and you will need some H640 for it. And I presume ½ metre is enough for that. Oh, thank you. I've got so much stuff on the desk. I can find the H4. There's the H640 ½ metre, and that's going to be enough.
Yeah.
Just ½ metre. You might have already these things. Obviously, that's why we don't put everything in the kit, because some people have bits of this and bits of that, and you don't want to have to buy the whole lot. So this, we've got it all available should you need it, but that's the H640. Right, now we can demo.
Yeah.
You can show us how do we do it?
Right, okay. So first of all, I just need to talk you through the template. So when it comes to the templates...
Have a look.
Right, when you come to the templates, because we're not printing on A3 paper, you're going to have to stick some templates together.
Oh, okay.
So obviously this one here, which is part 1, which is the bottom part of the outer front, and then the bottom part of the outer front part 2. You're going to have to stick those together. Now, the arrows don't match up, but just make sure the 2 outer lines match up.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's the same with... And I can get through. Be careful that iron is on. Don't want you to burn yourself.
No.
Yeah, same with this one piece here. It's the same. It goes onto this piece and it makes that shape basically. You're probably wondering, what is that shape? Right, there is right. There is some instructions on the actual template. When you're actually cutting out your fabric, make sure you've got your wrong side up, and the writing is right side facing up. Because if you don't do it that way, it means that the arc that we've done on the bag isn't going to be actual correct.
Okay.
So
that's why you need that shape. That's why these patterns are so great, because you're getting something a little bit different, a bit unusual.
Yeah.
And you need the templates, but that's all on there. You've worked out.
I've worked it out.
All of that complication.
And I've worked out where all the dotted lines is, where the placement is. So we'll come to that in a minute. So it says cut a lining piece out of the one shape. But what I'm going to say is do it out of the actual same contrast fabric.
Right,
because sometimes you can see it from the other side. So if you haven't pressed it right. So you've got one that's interfaced and one that isn't, and we're going to put those right sides together. And we're just going to clip along the curved edge. Okay, and then we're just going to sew 3/8 of an inch, reverse our stitch at the start and at the end. And I'm going to use a standard stitch length.
And this is the curve?
Yeah, this is the curve where we're going to put the piping on.
Okay.
So you sell the zipper by, I think it's a 5 metre pack, isn't it, or something like that?
Yes, so we do sell. Have we got the zip there, Hannah? That's by the zip that's got like the 5 metres in it. There's a black one here, £12.49. That is 5 metres of zip with 10 zip pulls. So it's a much more affordable way of buying zips, because you then just cut it to whatever length you need.
Yeah, and that's a bargain, by the way.
That's a bargain. There you go.
That's not a word that you should use, but that's
no, it would be a lot
bargain.
more than that. That's an absolute bargain. So even if you're not buying it for this bag, buy it because it's a bargain.
Yeah, because you only need 1 zip pull for this bag out of that, so, and then you only need 34 inches of the zip.
Yeah, so you're going to have loads left over.
So I'm going to trim back the seam allowance by half or 1/8, or if you've got pinking shears. There's that conversation we had at Festival Quilt. I don't like using pinking shears.
Yeah, Becky doesn't. But I've decided that's because you're a perfectionist, because you want the zigzags to match up, and I didn't care. I like using pinking shears. My zigzags never match up.
Don't they?
Well, they're normally like on the inside or something, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, yeah. So. Right, okay, and then we're just going to turn this right side facing out and give it a really good press.
I can do that. I'm good at pressing.
Okay, can you roll it out as well,
I
please?
can do that.
So you're going to get your zip, and in the pattern it tells you to cut it a certain length, and you're going to rip it in half. So you're going to pull it apart. The other part can come for your second bag, because there's enough fabric to do it.
Oh, of course.
So we only need 1 part for the piping.
So it's a decorative.
Yeah.
I guess because it's piping, isn't it?
Yeah, so you only need the 1 part for the piping.
I think it's lovely, and I guess if you wanted to use something funky like a metal zip, could you use that?
You could, yeah. Just be careful, you need to keep it out of your seams.
Right, okay.
Or you got the nylon ones.
Oh, those nylon metal
look like zips, look like metal
yeah.
zips. Yeah.
And you can get like rainbow ones. And quite...
I think on the one on the front cover I've used a rainbow one. Yeah, I have, yeah.
Let me just check if that's nice on the other side.
Oh, you've done that thing. It's not...
Oh, I know.
Feet.
This is why I was telling Alistair that I've melted my ironing... Well, I've got a mark on the ironing mat gave me because I was heating up my baby iron and forgot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, forgot.
I think I did that at Festival of Quilt and then I went...
Well, I was telling him, I was walking around the room going, what is that smell?
That's brilliant, thank you. Right, okay, so just make sure you've got it pointing the right way. So when you come to do the next part, you need this, the tallest bit on this side. And then you're just going to...
Quilter's tape. We got quilter's tape.
I knew it was on one of the hours.
Oh, it's available on the website. And you need the double-sided one, don't you?
You do, yeah.
Because we do have single and double. Depends what you're using it for. Because, well, if you're using it for quilting lines, you only need the single-sided. But if you're using it for sticking things up, the double-sided, this is what you need.
Becky on the camera going.
Yeah. So that is your double-sided tape. There is single-sided, that's used for marking quilts, but you need the double-sided for this because it's for sticking things in.
Right, so we're just going to peel that off. And then we're going to flip it right side facing up and just stick this into place. So we're basically popping the coil right next to the curve.
Okay.
And this is how Becky would do her piping, if piping would let me do it like this way all the time.
Well, you can't, can you? It's got to be in the seam.
I know.
I think I used to make a lot of pipe cushions. When I worked on one of the cross-stitch magazines and I made up all their projects, I used to do a lot of pipe cushions.
Oh, right, okay.
And it was never perfect.
They can't see it in the photos.
So when I didn't ever have to do anymore, I was just gave up then. And I used to do things like piped seams, because there were a lot of things that were piped seams in clothing and things.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, too much,
Piping
no.
days are over.
Right, okay, so we're going to run more quilter's tape, but you're going to do it like 1/8 of an inch away from the coil section, so it doesn't show. So...
I mean, this is where, you know, quilter's tape really, really does come into its own.
It does, yeah. Quilter's tape has got a cross hatch, so I don't know if anybody's actually properly looked at it really close. It means it can go round curves.
Okay, so it can bias or whatever nicely.
Yeah, without creasing. Right, okay, so just pop that to one side. You're going to get your top part, and you've got your template. So on your template, you should have 2 dash lines, and you're going to snip into those. So... obviously I've snipped into mine. So, and then you're just going to fold just a wee little bit. Okay. Then you're going to flip it over, pop it onto your top part, and we're just going to pop some marks. Okay, so I'm just going to snip into the seam lines, and I'm doing it right on top. And that's for the placement. You're going to get your back outer and pop that on top. Peel the backing tape off. And then we're going to stick that down. So where you've snipped is where the zipper coil should sit.
Oh, I see. And by doing it like that, you know everything's in the right place.
Yeah, so your base seam should match up.
So we've sold out of the double-sided quilter's tape, but there is another prim, transparent wonder tape.
Yeah, exactly the same.
There we go.
Same, yeah.
Same thing, different brand. But you get 9 metres. So same thing, different brand. But if you want to have the double-sided tape, use the prim one.
Yep.
£6.49.
Right, so we're just going to top stitch 2 rows of
well,
stitches.
that's really clever doing it like that, because you know now when you put it all together, it's all going to match.
Yeah, it's going to match. So yeah.
Genius.
Genius. Right, so we're going to do 2 top rows of stitching, 1/8 of an inch, and then 1/4 of an inch away from your last.
Is that, why do you have 2?
Because there's quite a bit of an overhang.
Oh, okay.
So it's just for the lip.
Yeah.
Then you're going to sew down the sides and the bottom just to make that one complete square, and Blue Peter style.
Look at that. Betty did that so fast.
Click my fingers and
Didn't
there it
even
is.
see her do it.
Right, okay, so I've done 2 rows.
Actually, it looks nice as well.
It does,
with the
yeah.
extra rows, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've done 3 rows
Right, you've
of
done
stitching.
3. You got carried away. I guess you could do all of it.
You can do all of it if you wanted
no,
to.
but it looks nice though. I think that extra row looks lovely.
So on the back, you fuse your H640, but make sure it's 3/8 of an inch out of your seam allowance.
Right.
In the pattern, I tell you to cut it out to the size and then basically cut it down further.
Okay.
And you're going to do that for both the back and the front.
Right, because the back is just PU.
Yeah. So pop those together. Now, there's nothing stopping you. You get enough fabric to do that on the back.
Oh, so you could do both, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you've got your other zipper from the other part. So we're just going to pop those right sides together and clip down the 2 sides. I think that's why I did actually a Blue Peter style. Here's one I made earlier, because I had enough fabric to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's great, isn't it, to know that, well, also it means that if you go wrong at all, you know that you've got extra fabric, so you're going to be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so we're going to sew 3/8 of an inch, reverse your stitch at the start and at the end, and basically use a standard stitch length.
Okay, so with this PU, do you need a special needle?
So the size 16, 116,
right, okay.
Size 100, universal.
Right, okay.
Preferably a walking foot helps. And if you can adjust the pressure.
Right, yes.
But not many machines can do that, so don't worry about that. As long as you've got a walking foot.
I've never used that.
Haven't you?
Not really absolute.
That's probably why you were finding on your 720 your zipper when you were putting the buttons.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why.
Never used that.
It's like the black button thing.
So what's the the black button? Yes, which I've now discovered. So you need to loosen.
Yeah. So the
pressure.
The press the foot is pressing down on your feed dogs,
Right.
which is this base bit here. So when you release that and go up on your gauge at the front, what will happen is this is slowly rising slightly.
Okay. And that makes it easier to go through.
Yeah, but always make sure once you finish doing that bulky area to go back down to the standard. So the standard on this machine is 2.
Oh, okay. Right. I guess also you're not sewing on the right side of the PU, so you don't have to have a special foot.
No, so if you are sewing on the right side of the PU, which you will do eventually later on in the bag, you can top stitch with a Teflon foot or your walking foot. Your walking foot doesn't rip your PU.
Okay.
And you can always loosen the pressure if you need to. Just lengthen your stitch length a bit.
So what stitch length have you got that at?
I've got a standard stitch length at the moment for when you're top stitching.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay, so I've gone down those 2 sides. Now you're just going to reduce the bulk, but however you don't want to reduce the bulk out the top and the bottom. So because I'm not tall enough. So
yeah, I know that is the point. I have to stand on tiptoe if I want to
use your
rotary cutter, because otherwise it doesn't cut through, does it?
No. So I'll just do it this way.
But then who cuts on the kitchen work surface?
No, they don't do that.
Which is what these are the height of, and in fact that desk over there is even worse.
Worse, yeah. When I was leaning up against that this morning, I was there going, Right, okay, so we're just going to open up these little lips. And we're just going to go inside and stitch over them, so basically it keeps it flat.
Is that why you don't trim that bit?
Yeah, it just means if you've got it really thin in that section, and you don't nest your seams, which you don't tend to do in bag making, you do it in quilting, but if you don't nest your seams, there is a massive bulk there, and then that's when the rips happen.
Right, okay.
Or your jump stitches.
So just don't trim that, but stitch it open. Yeah, because actually it's quite hard to keep seams open.
It is,
for later.
Yeah.
I'd never thought about that. And do you just like sew it in the seam allowance?
Yeah. So that's what I've just done with
it's a brilliant
1/8 of an inch away.
Well, for anything where you've got to match a pressed open seam, to just tack it open.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Brilliant. I'll add that to the 600 tips that I've picked up from working on Sewing Street for the people. Brilliant, honestly.
We need to write a tip book.
Should do, because honestly, on here I learn new ones all the time. It's just, it doesn't matter how long I've been sewing for.
I was surprised no one knew about apart from that one lady at the back. About the black button on the A foot. No, because you've got a got a stitch regular.
Yeah, it's not on there.
No.
I thought I'm going to use that because I was hemming a thick broderie anglaise.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Perfect. Didn't have it. So I just had to go very slowly. But, there's so many things like that, where I press it open, and if it's just cotton, it's fine.
Yeah.
But if it's anything
not cotton,
it doesn't stay open.
No.
Tack it.
So I've gone ahead and done that. So the next thing you're going to do is find the centres of the bottom. So we're going to bring the 2 seams together. And we're going to just snip.
Is that just a marking?
Yeah, it's for the base, basically, when we're putting the base in. So on my base, I've got interfacing, because your PU is got a slight stretch to it because it's a fashion PU for bomber jackets and stuff.
Right, okay.
So basically, make sure you interface the PU.
Stop that.
Got the heavy Decaville, and as you can see, I've got it out in my seam allowance. There is a template for the Decaville heavy.
Okay. And that's all the bit that you're going to use?
Yeah, that's all the bit you're
So I
going to
remember
use.
people used to use cereal boxes, didn't they?
Yeah, but
it's just...
if you're using cotton fabric, it will get wet.
I know.
How do I know? Because I've been down there.
And you've got a wet cereal box at the bottom of your bag.
Yeah. Just make sure you cut the stabiliser to that template there. Okay.
Now Decaville's around, you don't need to have wet cereal boxes.
So you're going to find the centre of the two long edges and the centre of the two short edges. And then we're going to pop all of this right sides together. Make sure you've got the bottom side. So check to make sure your zip part is on the top.
Yeah, twice.
Twice. So some people say their buttons don't go in properly when they're curves. So my best option is do your halves first on all four sides.
I mean, fabric clips are your best friend. And in fact, Becky and I saw these earlier.
Yeah, and we were going...
I said, I'm going to pop them in my pocket, we'll go halves.
Now, if they go missing, there'll be an investigation.
Yeah, there'll be an investigation, but luckily it'll be on me, because I said, it'll be in my pocket. How nice are these? $6.99 for 30. Half of them are black with the little gold hingey thing, and half are clear. I think
they're really nice. They're elegant. They're very
they look lovely.
So I've got a dark side and a light
side.
Yeah,
I just think how elegant would these look? How elegant. Only $6.99. Oh, I've just moved the table now. That's going to... There we go. $6.99. Elegant.
Elegant.
Right, so we match up the quarters with... And clips, you need clips here.
You do need a lot of clips, and I'm not kidding. It's like every inch apart.
Okay.
So where it comes to the curves, just don't put clips on those until the last bit, because we're going to snip into the curves. And we're going to snip into the actual bag itself.
Right. So clip, 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 clip.
Yeah.
And anyway, you've worked out the pattern. So when you're doing this yourself, and if you haven't worked out the pattern, you've got to work out, oh, it's that base, it needs to be bigger, smaller, but you've done all of that.
Yeah, I've done all that.
So you're fine.
So just a clip either side of the side seam ones. So this is the bit where it does take the longest.
Yeah, but what's good about making any of your bags is you'll get a lovely finished bag, obviously, but you're picking up lots of tips and techniques. So the next time you do a shaped bottom...
Yeah. Not a saggy bottom.
You know, when you're doing a shaped bottom, it's these tips that really make the difference.
So you're just going to peel the corner away, and you're just going to snip in a few snips. And I'm just doing it within the seam allowance.
But on the bag, not the base?
Yeah.
Right.
And the whole point of that is what happens is you've opened it up so it can go around the corner, so it will end up doing like that. Okay. And I put loads of clips on corners. Do you know about the stapler trick?
No.
The staple trick.
The staple trick? No. New one.
Right, so we're bag making. I won't do it on here because I don't want to teach anybody a bad habit. You can staple all the way around with a staple gun. Take the clips off because it's a nightmare sometimes.
Yes, it is.
Curved bases.
But you obviously can't sew on top of the staple.
No. So you're doing it 1/8 of an inch away from the seam edge.
So within the seam allowance.
Yeah, and then you'll sew 3/8 of an inch.
Yeah.
And then when you cut your seam allowance back...
You take the staples off?
Yeah.
I love that. That's brilliant. That was very Bristolian, wasn't it? Love that. I think it had to be. Sorry, Dan just said that was very Bristol. Oh, he loves that, I do. He loves that. He loves that. But that is brilliant because if you staple in the seam lines, because like you say, because you can't pin, because it's PU, I normally pin and sew on top of my pins.
Yeah, some people don't. I'm as long as it's pointing the right way and pinned it right.
Do it slowly, but with that you can't.
Yeah.
But stapling, brilliant. That'll be number 601. Tick.
Right, so one more corner to go.
And I got a brilliant FPP tip off Stuart the other day because he went on Carol Dweck's.
Oh, did he?
FPP course.
Wow.
In the States.
That's the lady of the...
She is the lady of the paper,
FPP, yeah.
And I was doing FPP yesterday and I thought I'm going to try this.
So what is the...
Oh, well, you know when you sew along the line...
Don't keep it to yourself.
No, sorry. Wasn't a secret. When you sew along the line, and I always say to him, I used to sometimes reverse stitch because I was worried it would come along. What you do is, but you stitch one stitch beyond the line, then when you fold the paper back, that one stitch comes out.
Yeah, it does, yeah. Now, yeah.
Rather than if you go up to the line, that stitch might come out. And I thought, oh, well, it's not going to come out probably, but it does. When you fold it back, particularly if you use the edge of the ruler to fold back, that one stitch just comes out, which takes you back to the stitch you
it does. No, that's a good tip.
That is a tip, isn't it? And he said he learned that from Carol.
No way. Right. Because it's squashy, we can basically sew around this pretty easy going round as long as you bunch it up together, which I tend to do. Okay. So you're sewing 3/8 of an inch on your standard foot.
Well, you can have that tip, you can impart that. I thought that was a marvellous tip.
That is a marvellous tip.
On screen at the moment is the pattern on its own. So if you just want the pattern, remember all of the bundles with all the different PUs, whether you're white or red or metallic, they all come with the pattern. But if you only want the pattern, then that is it on there at the moment. That is it. That one there. £9.99 for the printed pattern. But I'm loving the staple tip.
Yeah. I just don't want to show it on TV if they're not a bag maker beginner. If they're a bag maker beginner, I'm worried that they will staple too far in.
Yeah, and if you sewed over staples.
Well, take that to service guy and explain that. Don't bring me into it either.
Yeah, don't bring Becky, don't involve Becky in that conversation. She said within the seam allowance. It's a really good idea because I have taken sometimes to tack in if it's a really nasty one, nasty curve, nasty fabric. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to do what's right for you. And sometimes I used to tack. I still do tack actually.
Yeah, it has to be extreme circumstances.
Yeah.
I'll tack within the seam allowance, but to tack that's going to be removed.
I can never be a traditional tailor because they tack, don't they? They do like the 4 centimetre long tacks and where the placement is.
They on dressmaking, no.
No.
I do double pins.
Yeah, that's me.
Where's
my friction pen?
And if that doesn't work, then I put pins in, but put them in and out several times so they don't fall out.
Yeah.
There has to be extreme circumstances. But this, I mean, I know it's taken time to clip it all and everything, but it does really makes sense.
It does, yeah. So reverse your stitch at the start and at the end, so basically you don't get the gaps. And then we are going to trim back all the seam allowance by half.
Message. We definitely need a hints and tips book, co-written by Becky and Bex. Yes. Well, Becky knows all the tips, and I just listen to everyone else and normally remember them. Well, I use them all the time. I'm trying to think what my favourite tips are. Probably one of my favourite tips that Sally Ann Harrison taught me is when you're doing like half square triangles and you need to trim the seam allowance, is you press it over first so that the corners meet
and then you
trim it.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Because if you don't, then you like trim it and then you've got nothing to gauge it off, because sometimes if you haven't
I thought everybody knew that, but no.
No, most people don't do that. Because you've got nothing to gauge your half square triangle with. It's like when you're snowballing corners or...
Yeah.
If you've cut it, there's nothing to gauge it against. And if you've not sewn precisely your seam allowance...
which is most sewers...
Whereas with an iron and a little bit of spray of water, you can stretch it.
Yeah.
And then if you trim it afterwards, that is one of my favourite ones I use all the time.
Also, the one with the half square triangles, which you see often, is people who only trim the one side, which technically...
Really?
Yeah, so you know where you got the half square triangle here, so there's a half square triangle here.
Yeah.
They're only trimmed this side, which means that this triangle bit here, the points won't be spot on.
Oh, I always trim all four.
Oh, you meant to trim all four. You'd be surprised how like 80% of people do that, and I'm like, they're going, no!
No! Well, because the other edge is always a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm just turning it right side facing out.
No, we're like horror, disbelief.
Right, I'm just turning it right side facing out. Just make sure I've caught everything, and then you're going to pop it the wrong way.
Yeah, I guess because you can't press this, can you?
No, because it's got PU. Right, okay, let's pop that to one side. Have we got time to do the rectangle ring?
Well, yes. Have we got time, Hannah? Oh, Hannah's chatting.
I'll start.
About a lunch. No, she's not. No, that was a lie.
Oh, what are you having, Hannah?
No, she was talking about tomorrow, actually.
Oh, right, okay.
Lunch.
Right, okay, so you got interfacing on the back. You can put a bit of Daffodil light in, like I did in the first. Press the two seams into the wrong side. Feed your D-ring on. Fold it over on both sides, so you've got no raw edges on top and bottom. So it looks like this.
Okay.
Give that a good press, or stick it into place. And you're going to pop some tape on the wrong side. I always do two, because knowing my look, it will basically jump off. Okay.
Well, I guess you're also sticking it on quite a lot of layers, aren't you?
Yeah. On this bit we are. So squash that bit out of the way. You're going to measure down 1 1/4 inches. So, and then we're just going to peel off the backing tape. Stick that on, and then you're going to sew all the way around. And then if you've got a rivet, you can put a rivet in if you want to. So I take it I have got time to sew that all the way around, have I?
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be the last thing that you're allowed to do.
Okay.
Only today, not
until
ever.
Next month.
Yeah, until next month.
Right, knock your stitch length up. So to stand to a top stitch. So I've gone to stitch length number 4. Ooh, a bit too far. Not the best of stitching, but oh well.
You will take it really slowly, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it in.
Rush it.
Okay, and then basically once you get the other one in on the other side.
But then, well, this is good because this gives, when you see it sewn together with me trying to pretend with folding it in half, it really shows you. I think this is a beautiful bag.
So obviously
it's a real special occasion bag, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And then obviously you poke out the corners. Yeah.
That is lovely. Really, really like that. Gorgeous. The colours go together, and I like that little zip, and it's so secure in there as well.
Do you know that's a sensory thing for me? Because
oh, is it?
Yeah, when I'm nervous, I do run myself like I've got a fidget, so that would be.
Yeah, it would actually. You could sit there and really annoy someone on the train, couldn't you? Go like that, and you go, "Stop."
I had kids with the table, you know, the dunk dunk.
That would really annoy someone. But you No, it's lovely, really nice, and fantastic tips. I hope you remember them all. I try to, and sometimes people tell me, and I think, oh, God, what's it they said? Once I've done it a few times, I remember. Right, let me just recap the kits. So the bundle that Becky demoed with is this one. So remember, you get the white PU, the pink print, and the white lining, and full instructions. The zip is a decorative feature. There is a zip in the bag as well. That's all in the information. All the information. That zip that Becky just put in is a decorative zip. So that. Shall I do the red one next? I've done that one. This is the, that one, sorry. This is the red one, which has the red PU, red poppy fabric, red lining, and the instructions. I love that. I think that will be real. That is the sort of bag that people stop you and go, where did you get that from? Because who's ever seen a bag as beautiful as that? And then the final one is the one that makes the sample that Becky did. And then this one has black PU, beautiful black-based cave, but obviously with bright flowers, and black lining fabric and instructions as well. That comes with instructions. And if you want instructions on their own, we have those too. These are the physical printed ones that we sent you in the post. Obviously, digital are also available. Right, so coming up on tomorrow's show, the wonderful John Scott will be presenting. He's got Peter Rabbit coming in. Oh, he's got Debbie Bliss coming in. No way. Oh, how am I missing that? How did I know? I've always wanted to meet Debbie Bliss. He's got the new book launch of Peter Rabbit Knits and Crochet with Debbie Bliss. I've knitted so many of her patterns. Oh.
You'll be turning up in the morning.
Yeah, I'll be there in the morning. I'd like to meet her, actually. Yeah. And any of you knit and crochet, you'll know who Debbie Bliss is. She has beautiful baby knits. 9 o'clock is Crafter's Companion with Becky Swan. At 10 o'clock, it's all about the extra wide fabrics. 11 o'clock, Becky Swan will be with the Summer Crafty Clear Out. And at 12 o'clock, it's Sewing Room Tools. Thank you for joining me today. I will be with you next week. Thank you for coming in today.
You're welcome.
Becky, do you know when you're back in?
Next month sometime.
Oh, see Becky back in September, and I'll see you back here on air next week. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7